Test, test, test. Greetings, greetings. I think we're live now. I'm not sure if on Twitch and YouTube as well. Let me check that on my phone. Give me a second. As no one's there already or yet. I think I have to test it myself. So, live stream on YouTube. Okay, yeah, that seems to work. Nice. Okay, we have 1080p as well. And let me see Twitch. And then I think we have to hammer on that reload button here. Let's check the server status. That's something I'm hoping for. My PC is fast. Otherwise, we will stay in queue for quite a while, right? It's working, right? Okay, so where's my Twitch app? I don't use Twitch too much. Okay, yeah, I'm live. I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube. So that's awesome. That is awesome. I hope you can hear me well. I hope the sound is well. We have some tests. You should not hear my desktop sound because I'm not playing with the headphones on. Because that's just too warm today. Yeah, nice. So yeah, welcome to my stream. It's been a while since I streamed. I think basically 6 months. So please be gentle about that. And I think my camera is also a bit lagging. I'm not sure why that happens. Sometimes it just drops out a bit. Maybe we'll have to restart that later or anything. Ja, solltest du eigentlich bekommen. Den Code müsstest du per E-Mail bekommen haben, direkt wo du es gekauft hast. Also der sollte eigentlich direkt da sein. Oh, Staubi, grüß dich. Grüß dich. Yeah. Oh, it's there, you can play. Click on the button, guys. Oh, G-Shade is also available. We'll see about that later. Oh god. Skip it. Start it. Into the queue. Oh god. I'm so excited. Oh, nice! 300 people in the queue. I hope it just doesn't disconnect now. Because I still need to equip my summoner a bit. So, my apologies. The chat is also a bit delayed. I can see it on my screen here, but not on the actual stream chat. Multi-stream? Let's see. Stream chat, read only. Okay, the other one is just Twitch. This is multi-stream. Yeah. You're packing to go camping, okay. Yeah, then thank you for hopping in. Thanks to all of you joining. That means a lot to me because I know there are all the other big streamers also streaming and yeah, that's definitely an honor. So yeah, thank you very, very much. I'm trying my best to keep you entertained and to explore the expansion as best as I can. But yeah, I think we will have to figure out some settings and stuff before everything just gets started. And a short disclaimer, I will do something I never did in this game and I actually hate to do, but yeah, kinda it's necessary for me. I will skip cutscenes. I will not enjoy and see the story. Because I will play that story with my wife together. She's working right now and she doesn't have the time to play. So I will just grind through the game and just try my best to reach highest level possible and then check out all the endgame content and crafting, leveling up crafters, gatherers, and all that stuff. So I think, I hope you're fine with that. Maybe that's actually an opportunity for some of you to not get spoiled when we just rush through the story. But also, yeah, it's a big spoiler if I get to points where you are getting spoiled because, hey, why is he at that location and that point? I can't make sense of it. So I'm sorry about that. My apologies in advance. We're not checking out the MSQ story. I will wait for my wife to play this together. Ich finde nichts in der Morgue Station, wo ich das eingeben kann. Ich habe nur den einen Code erhalten für die Erweiterung. Ist der das? Ja, das ist der. Der Code, den du zuerst bekommen hast, sollte der Early Access Code sein, weil der andere Code ist erst am 2. Juli erhältlich. Also du kriegst meistens erst den Code später. Ich habe den jetzt zwar schon auch bekommen, aber das ist so ein bisschen so ein Glücksspiel, glaube ich. Also versuch mal den ersten Code. For everybody not having received a code, then yeah, just go through your email, mail order or whatever, and then you might have received it already. So check it out again. I received it directly at payout or after payout. Maybe enjoy skipping cutscenes. No. I will. My heart will bleed when I'm doing that. But I guess I have never experienced Final Fantasy in that way, right? So it's just gameplay now. It's just playing through the game, enjoying the content for itself, not the story. And the story will be put back when my wife returns. And here we go. We're in. No long queue here. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let us see about the graphics quality and all that stuff. And I can already see G-Shade is running. We will play without G-Shade, of course, now to test it properly. But as you can see, yeah, my performance has dropped a lot. So we can see some graphic updates in place. But not on the armor texture, right? That looks very familiar. And very undetailed. Alright, so we have poetic swaps. Let's see that. I still need to gear up. I waited for that moment to happen because then I can spend my poetics on the final gear for my summoner, which I haven't finished before Dawntrail, actually. I need to scale down these windows, sorry. They're just too big here. Yeah. This one as well. Can you hear some music, by the way? No. It's on the right, on the wrong spot. Okay, I guess that should be fine. But yeah, it takes a big hit to performance already. So Dawntrail is not as easy to run as Endwalker was. Already, I can tell you here. It's not as smooth as I remember Endwalker to be, and I think the changes are not yet visible too much. Just a bit on the characters. But overall, you really have to look sharply here. Oh, that's new? That's new on Desperia here? Ja, greetings everybody. Hey Despi, danke für deinen Jobtrailer in Nutshell. Selten so gut gelacht. danke. Freut mich. Had to reset my console, now I'm 1500 in queue. But yeah, 1500, let me tell you, is awesome. Sängerkrieg, vielen Dank. What the heck is wrong with my subscriber alert? That's not the one that I had before. But yeah, thank you. Nonetheless, thank you so much. Especially for tuning in when I haven't streamed for literally half a year. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We will do some stuff and then go into the grind for Dawntrail MSQ, which I actually don't know where to start, but I guess it could be in old Sharlayan, right? Okay, so first things first, I need to upgrade these here. Oh, let me also try to record manually and locally. Hope that does work. Please let me know if you have any stutters or if sound is weird or anything like that. Then I will adjust that, of course. Because now I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. I never did that before because before that actually wasn't allowed. And I'm also, recording locally with NVIDIA software. So it might be a bit of a struggle. Yeah, but 1500 Q, by the way, is really not a big deal because you can just stick in there and it doesn't consume too much time. Okay, let's see how much we need for upgrading. Okay, and we have to unequip it, of course. I'm so glad that it's not as hot as yesterday. We had 30 degrees Celsius yesterday here in Germany, and now it's about 20, and that's way better for playing through the Dawntrail expansion. I'm really, really glad. Insufficient items? Huh? Okay, whatever. Okay, so we have this on 660. I guess it's not staying with us for too long, but better safe than sorry, right? And I'm also just going for item level now because I don't have many choices other than that. But also, yeah, look at that. I knew it. They reduced the prices too. So these prices are less than what we had for Tombstones of Causality and Comedy. So it was a good moment to wait, but I guess the you know what I mean? The costs that you get, or the penalty you get by exchanging them into Poetics might be not one-to-one as well. So 430 for me at the moment, not as bad as Endwalker. Yeah, I'm guessing that some people have to work now. It's how it used to be, right? Okay, so we have the chest piece now, and we get it for 660 already. Okay, so we don't have to upgrade what we receive here. That's also a bonus. Then we have the gloss. That's spell speed, but we don't care. The trousers is spell speed as well, but we don't care either. And accessories, we just get everything here, right? So we make a spell speed summoner now. Okay, so now we have to exchange stuff. I don't know where it actually is in Ratsatan, so I'm porting to Mordona. Because I know that there is always a trader for that. I wonder if ping is better and if you're able to dodge attacks the last second like on the cloud test servers. Where's the quest for Pictomancer? In Gridania. You have to go to Gridania. I think there should be a blue symbol that is level 80 quest. I highly suspect that. Sengakrieg, you're now 2,999. Okay, that's quite a long one. But I guess how far our big ones, the one we had, progressed? No, not a map. Tombstone exchange, causality. Let's see. Okay, it's half of it. All right. That's not too bad. Tombstone exchange, comedy. That is also half of it. But yeah, that's no problem. We're basically full equipped now with Summoner without actually doing it beforehand. So if you just waited and spent everything for Poetics, or kept your Poetics, and now you can trade it in against a full set of gear. That's awesome. It's 36C high in US. Oh god, okay. That's hot. That's really hot. How is the mix between volume and voice? Is that fine, or do you hear anything not too much, or could be improved somehow? Just let me know. But yeah, that's quite hot. I'm glad that we have a much more subtle heat today here in Germany. The new graphics are looking at, if you look at that, the overall impression, and without playing with G-Shade or anything, I could use G-Shade. It's already available, so yeah, I think after we streamed here and played through everything, I would directly do a video on how you can set up everything. I will test it maybe. There are a couple of new changes here, as you can see. We have AMD FSR, but we'll play DLSS when that happens. But the threshold is high, a bit high. We might see something like the aliasing. That is enhanced deeply. As you can see here already, the textures on the wall look much cleaner and much less problematic. And if we turn the camera, we have still a bit of flickering. We can see that on bushes or trees or anything. Let's see. Yeah, it's still a bit... The shadows are still problematic. Look at the shadows here. These are still flickering a lot. But it's improved. It's improved. That's the only thing we wanted. We didn't expect AAA graphics, right? Love the live chat log, by the way. Very cool UI. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I try to make it as clean as possible. And yeah, I haven't streamed for a while, so these elements might be squished or not working properly. So keep me informed if anything looks strange to you. It's reduced by 100 every 30 seconds. Looks pretty good so far. Yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. Let me see the impact of the ambient occlusion still. Because that was the biggest impact back in the day. Texture resolution. Okay, that's cool. We could not use texture resolution toggle before. So, oh, we have a GTAO now. Let's turn it off. Oh yeah, that's still the massive difference to FPS, but it's improved, I guess. Let's see, GTAO. Okay, that takes even a bigger hit. Let's just try to maximize everything. How is the max settings? I can change this here. Okay. Yeah, it keeps getting unsmooth on my setup a bit. Look at that. That's a totally different style of ambient occlusion. Wow, I don't know which is better to looks better to me, to be honest. Look at this wall. Actually, maybe this one. But we might be used to it, so I guess... Yeah, we'll play with that because it grants us more frames. DL is always on. Oh yeah, let's check this, how that actually looks. Wow, okay, so overall, I can't really see a difference. That's crazy. But being bottlenecked by 2 streams and 1 recording software, I guess it's not making too much of a difference, right? Let's see. But yeah, you're right. The visual difference is not there. It doesn't do anything, to be fair. I guess my setup right now is really bottlenecked by the streaming and recording. But I don't see any glitches when moving. So DLS is definitely working right. Yeah, you can also see that on my graphics consumption, power consumption here. That changes. Not much. It actually doesn't make a difference. I'm completely bottlenecked by recording and streaming, I guess. As you can see here, my graphics card is not even utilized completely, so maybe we'll just stick with it. Because sharpness is not really much enhanced by disabling it, so yeah, I guess we'll just stick with it for now. We'll dip into that section later, more advanced. Did you get any options to jump to a less busy server? No, I could just go right into it and had 300 people in a queue, so I guess that's the reason why it's not problematic, or actually doesn't make sense to do so. Oh no, I haven't... That is bad. I didn't sort out my armory. That is really, really bad. Oh no. This is going to be horrible when we're leveling up and getting new gear. But yeah. Regardless, we can handle that. So 1 ring. It's not unique, so we can just get it. Untradeable. But it's also spell speed. Yeah, just one of them. I think then the other one is fine with the crafted one. Now we just have to melt. So I guess with UNL Final Fantasy 14 on be like 160 FPS with RTX 4090. I guess so, yeah. It's also 4K, and if you use DLSS and don't have recording software running and streaming running, you should reach really good frames with that. It's actually not too bad. The changes are not too drastical. I can compare directly because, like I said, the recording software, my Streamlabs OBS, that consumes a lot of resources, and especially if you want higher frames, it's always a limitation if you just stream and all of these frames get reduced. It's currently not working. It's plugged until tomorrow, I think. Locked until tomorrow. Ah, so DLS is actually not working. Alright, okay, that makes sense, because I could not see a difference in performance or in graphical quality. That makes absolute sense. Normally, I can spot the difference between having native resolution and DLSS, but yeah, that is a good explanation. Direct hit, determination. Yeah, by the way, guys, for those wondering why I'm not a machinist now or playing Dark Knight or Warrior, it's the summoner, right? I am the summoner. I am always the summoner. I have played the game as a summoner for the entirety of my life, especially for the last couple of expansions, so I think I will just stick with that. I will hope for Square Enix to have some very cool things to happen to the summoner. And yeah, by the way, I haven't watched any material from the media tour because I want to experience the class changes myself, so don't think that I'm actually prepared for being a good player on any of the jobs. I might actually be horrible on them. But yeah, so far, Summoner hasn't changed too much. Okay, what Glamour do we have for Summoner? Something that's right available? Classic one? This one? This is not too bad. No! No, 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 no. Okay. We can just auto-equip to our fortune. But what is the chest piece? I did buy the chest piece, right? Hmm? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, that's actually the good one. With determination and crit on it. So, direct hit. DPS queues are gonna be miserable. Yeah, especially when I skip cutscenes. I guess I will be in a queue problem. But we'll see about that. Summoner. So, Summoner. Change Glamour Plate link. Yeah, we have to do something about the chest piece. I don't like that. Do you have something in inventory or just False Monarchy? No, that's not a summoner gear. Okay, let's just visit the dressing room once and then go to the main scenario quest. Yeah, I guess so. OBS or Streamlabs OBS is always keeping back some resources. Especially I have the preview window up because I want to see what the output resource or the output display is looking at your side. So want to check that as well. But so far, yeah, it's fine. I think everything above 60 hertz and 60 frames is not too bad on 4K resolution and everything put to max, except for the... Yeah, I'm not sure about the ambient occlusion. Let's see this scene here, for example. Yeah, here it might seem to look better with the lighting, especially here on the trees. Yeah, let's just keep it at that. I think that's fine. Alright, so Glamour Dresser. What do we have for this one? Summoner. That's not too bad. Yeah, I actually like that one. Do we have different arm style? Yeah, this is the one I favor. I like that a lot. And the headpiece is a bit too much. I mean, it's summer vacation still, right? So, let's embrace that. We need a battle-like summer vacation outfit. I should have just prepared that before, I'm sorry. I think I like that. That's not too bad. Oh, look at the dice system. That looks way more advanced now. Do we have multiple dice for this one? Already? Oh, nice. Look at that. That's awesome. So the multi-dice system is in place for certain items as well. That's cool. That's more dark, more black here. But I like the white tone here too. Reflect. Die 1. Die 2. Return. Okay, die. Ah, that's previously applied. Okay, okay. I get it. Die 2. Die 1. I can't see the white here in the preview window. That's a bit strange. Yeah, we can't dye these, unfortunately. Okay, we can dye this one at least. Doesn't make a change, okay. Yeah, nevertheless, I think that's fine. That's good summer vacation outfit. Apply. Oh, it's really way more red than I thought it would be. Yeah, no problem. I think that's fine. That's still a summer vacation. And we just use the augmented loss order? No. Remove it. Yeah, exactly. We also have the trust system if we get stuck in queue. Hey, so far from the back, I think you can also see the lighting change here. Look at how the Spear is looking. That's definitely different than before. We have way more highlights on the back here. I actually like that. Is it time for the Spear's natural hair color again? I guess so, right? It's time. Because the outfit is also having some red elements, so we just add our natural red color again that she has started with. Alright. Oh yeah, they changed the tones here too. Yeah, I think that the eye shimmering is much better now. They improved that a lot since the first benchmark, and I think that's actually a good final result. I like that. She still looks like my character, but also a bit improved. Yeah, I think that's the red that she had before. Could also be this one. I'm not sure. The lighting makes a whole lot of difference. You hope your camera looks good? Yeah, I guess so. I think they really spent lots of time in improving these things. The Battle Pass has... Oh yeah, I'm curious about so many new features and systems. I actually don't know where to start. You forgot to return to your home server before shutdown, so you can't even log in. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, because of A-rank trains, right? That's really bad. I'm not sure how to fix that. I guess I might take the darker red. No, that's fine. Okay, so let's go into summer vacation. And for everybody that just joined, I will skip through cutscenes because my wife is not playing and not able to play right now. And I want to play the story with her together. So my apologies if you were here for the cutscenes and all that stuff. No cutscenes here. We will skip everything. I will try to just focus on gameplay and explore the game from how Xeno would play it. I'm not sure if he watches cutscenes now because he kind of progressed to that whole thing, but wait, it's not here? It's here. Okay, I thought so. Now we're taking the Xeno perspective of how to play the game. Look at the grass. The grass, that's changed, right? That's not the grass we had in Endwalker. How it's moving as well. Oh, that has changed. That's awesome. That's getting a bit more toasty now, my GPU. It seems to be working for the game to look good. Yeah, it looks different, right? That looks different. Let's see with G-Shade on. It's basically just sharper and a bit more vibrant. And actually not too much onto my graphics card. Yeah, I think we can play with G-Shade, right? It's not like we're not experiencing the new graphics because G-Shade is altering the appearance too much. I have the mildest filter as well. Just sharpness, basically. Sharpness and some HDR. Like, look at that. It's just a bit sharper and we have a bit HDR impression. We can actually untoggle that. Maybe that's even less of a deal. Fast sharpen. Yeah, it's sharpened. And we have a bit of a color shift. It's brighter, basically. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we can play with that. Only 500 more to go. Go look at Novrand. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let's check this. Yeah, maybe Calusia, something there. No, actually not Calusia. Armorang is something where lighting is critical. But by the way, I guess my camera is lagging behind a bit sometimes. Wow, okay, look at that. That looks different. You're absolutely right. So yeah, Novrand, that looks massively different. That's nice. Like, look at that. That's a totally different game, right? So they really improved it. It's not visible in any scene and every environment, but something like this here, that's absolutely massively changed. Wow. Okay. Let's see something like the Tempest. Lakeland. Oh yeah, Lakeland, we have lots of trees which were really problematic before. Yeah, okay, so the overall impression of a scene like this here is not too much different. This is definitely not high resolution new grass, right? Or is it just grass on top of the old horrible grass? I'm not sure about that. Oh god, my monitor starts flickering because of my performance drops. That's a bit bad. I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's check Lakeland. Yeah, I think it really depends on the environment that you're in. Yeah, so everything that's stone and mountain textures are much better. Stone textures are way better now. Because that's where lighting and ambient occlusion comes into play. Light sources look much smoother now. Look at these. Even though the flames are kind of burning in lower frame rate than I actually have here. Yeah, it changes when I'm coming close. Okay, that's better. Oh yeah, Ilmac. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's check that. Yeah, so trees and bushes look cleaner now, but I think they haven't overhauled them. So they haven't changed the textures and the models for trees here, for example. I think these are still the same textures and models. But I'm not sure about the overall lighting. What is that? I have never seen lighting like this. And can you see the glitches between these trees here? Can you spot these glitches? Right around here. That is weird. Is that my monitor having heavy ghosting, or do you see that as well? It's just foggy. Yeah, but I have never seen such a clean transition of fog and colors. Look at that. This is way cleaner than ever before. This looks much more realistic now. And let's see Ilmac. Yeah, it's glitching. That's kind of weird. But yeah, it's in an early state, right? It's early access. We can't forgive some mistakes here. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. It looks better. We have much cleaner lighting sources. We have... The trees are still the same models. But look better. They look better with the shades and lighting differ. Yeah. I think they haven't changed the models yet, but the overall lighting does enhance this a lot. I would say it's looking a bit better. But not too massively better, like, yeah, we had in I always forget about the names. Teleport, Armorang. Yeah, Armorang. Alright, so, okay, let's go to Old Sharlayan and let's get started. But of course, let me know if you want to see something, we would still want to test something, then feel free to tell me about that. Okay. I hate myself for that, what I'm going to do now already, but that's what we need. And yeah, look at this. This is also a good scene where these improvements show massively. I'm not sure if that's actually the ambient occlusion all by itself. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's basically just the ambient occlusion. But yeah, light sources are still also better, but the ambient occlusion is a massive difference. Yeah, not too much actually. The HBAO looks also much better. Look at this stairway here. Much better now. Okay. Yeah, nevertheless, let's go and grind through this content. I think this is the time when I have to play it with another character, but yeah, like I said, when my wife plays, I would just check out what the whole text on her screen and maybe just join her for the dungeons then and all that stuff. And I will be absolutely puzzled and riddled when we go into dungeons or have certain trial fights when I don't know anything about that. But yeah, I never had this experience, so we'll see how that works out and plays. Yeah, look at the Viera. Also very nice. Yeah, some people are not ready for summer vacation. If I watched the outfits here. Some are ready, of course. This one here is absolutely ready. Okay. Yeah, look at the grass. That's definitely a massive change. It hurts so much skipping through these cutscenes. Yeah, I'm trying my best to not actually get a glimpse of what's happening, because then I'm really not spoiling myself too much. But of course, that's quite actually impossible. For example, if you play through Endwalker and then you're at a certain trial, you're like, wait, what? Just from the names of the bosses, you could make so much sense of it. So it's actually really hard to just skip through it. But I will try my best to do so. Then I can enjoy with my wife the story with my wife together, because she doesn't have the time right now. Give me a second. Oh. Cut it. The world map still hasn't updated for me. It has, right? I think this is more higher resolution now. Okay, no, we can't compare that because that's Tuliolal, which should be a new map, and they should have designed this in 4K resolution in place already. Nice. I hope you don't hear the sound too much double. Otherwise, I need to take on my headset. Let me know if that's the case. Okay, so just from the textures and resolution, that's definitely looking much, much better than before. Yeah. Overall, this looks way sharper and much better. So yeah, Square Enix, good job on the graphics update. It's actually what I expected. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, look at this city. Nice. Music's also nice. Alright. Yeah, let me make some cuts with my recording software. It's actually more smooth when I'm not recording. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. But it's not too much of a difference. And being a content creator, it's always good to have a backlog of footage and having recorded everything. It's very, very important. Will you be doing settings for shaders at some point too? I've been using yours forever. Yeah, absolutely, of course. But I guess that actually hasn't changed too much. If you just take a closer look here, I'm playing with G-Shade now, but a very mild one. That's not a massive difference. It's just a bit brightened. And we have a bit of an HDR experience. So this is basically still my gameplay settings from before. And look at textures here. You can see that. That is different. And I think Glamour also has new textured armor. Because that looks way more sharp and detailed than the armor that I have here. Look at that. Yeah. I would say, because this is a new area, they also had more of the new graphical power and new methods of applying these textures at hand. So I guess the new areas might look better than the old ones, but like they said, they try to reinvestigate all the other and old content to get them improved as well. All right. I think my outfit's actually not bad. Fits quite well. Yeah, maybe not the book, but that's the only one that stands out. Yeah, I will. I think right after we play through the game, which I plan to actually stream entirely because I have the full weekend free. I can set my time as I want. Yeah, and then I will try to think about crafting, which I think we will dip a toe into in the stream or on the stream too, because I want to get rid of the allowances before the reset. Let's see. Where are timers? Timers. Duty? Timers. Yeah, here we go. So next mission allowance. Okay. 10 p.m. We have 11:40 a.m. So I guess we still have plenty of time to do that. Yeah, make sure to always connect and attune to these Ethernet charts, because that makes navigating towards and through the city later much easier. God, it's actually very boring if you don't know what's happening. To be completely honest with you, playing Final Fantasy XIV like you play World of Warcraft, it's not the way you should play it, right? Feels very, very weird. Okay, let me just link my Twitch to some people. Yeah, I'm live. I know. How can I do that? Can I link my channel to somebody? My channel. Yeah, my channel. Now go to that. Ah, yeah, okay, now I can share it. Okay, alright. Yeah. I'm a cutscene skipper now. Kill myself, please. Look at the experience points. I'm also curious if we are able to just level through the MSQ, or if we have to backtrack a bit with dungeons and dailies and all that stuff. We can check out how much the daily reward actually grants us. Yeah, you can see just these bonus experience if you take the job. We also get the new clusters. That's something. So keep that in mind at least. It's just the tanks. Play tank. It's always tank. We need more tanks. Okay. Request accepted music is a bit weird. Yeah, by the way, I'm also not experiencing the music too much by just playing through everything and now having no headset on and just listening to my speakers on very low volume so that you don't hear both of it too much or have a reverberance. Is that the right term? Yeah, let me know. If the music is too low for your end, then I will adjust that as well. But as far as I can see on the sound meters and volume meters, it looks fine. Okay. I'm curious if we get advanced through here and are quite decently faster than other people when we just skip through content. But I guess there are many people that will skip through content. I might not be the only person. Which is heavily discussed inside our community. And I would actually never do myself. But this time it's kind of necessary, like I said. I want to enjoy that entirely with my wife. When she has the time to play the game. And yeah, I still want to play the launch experience and have my character grinded up and all that stuff. You know how it is, right? The big expansion hype. We can't just sit doing something else. Okay, yeah, like I said, remember to attune to the Ethernet shards here. That's very important. Yeah, all the details here, flowers and grass, they look much, much better. I like the soft lighting in the background from these lighting bulbs there. So they improved it a lot, to be fair. And yeah, also, like I said, it's new areas. That's always a big difference. I look at this pier now. That looks kind of weird. So when we have too much lighting from the back, it feels like it's shining through you, but also it's much more realistic than before. Yeah, I think we just have to get used to it, but it's actually more realistic. If you have a big lighting source behind your back, your front appears darker, actually. That's something that movie makers do wrong when they work with too much green screen content. Because then they forget about how lighting actually works. And they have to artificially adjust that and sometimes get it wrong. And yeah, this is actually a true city. I can't use mounts. Oh darn, I should have actually sorted my inventory out a bit. Oh, by the way, remember that from all the resources, if you get some of these gear pieces, you can make massive gil with that at the start. Massive gil. I can already expect that and bet that this will be a massive boost to your overall gil value. So whenever you have something from the quest as a reward, gear reward, keep it and sell it if you don't need it. Especially at the starting levels, I think our gear is still better, but these might already have value for crafters, for example. No N64 graves inside. No, they don't have them here. Oh, these are the alpacas. Let's see the alpacas. By the way, I think I have my settings for characters to pop off or show limited. Oh, that's spell effects. Where's that? Is it graphics settings? Yeah, here we go. Character and objects. Let's go for normal and 30. So that characters and stuff don't pop into the window. I don't like that. Looks sometimes very weird. Yeah, so far I like the city. Look at the mild glow. Can you see the difference? That we didn't have something like that in place before. That you see a small lighting beyond the horizon. I don't know if you actually understand what I mean, but this back glow, it actually makes you feel like there are lighting sources upon the alley, and that gives a very good mood, especially lighting here on the stones. Gives it a more realistic tone. Yeah, I like that. So the subtle changes do have an effect and impact. That's the thing I actually looked for and hoped for. Yeah, and the shades on the characters look way better now. Look at these people here, for example. That looks way better. Especially when you have contrast designs. Like, this not too much because everything is merely black. But if you have some shapes and corners that have contrasting looks, yeah, that's good. And yeah, those that haven't watched from the start, we can already dye some pieces of gear, like the starter gear for your race, in the multi-dye system already, so that's already in place. Oh, I just forgot about the quest. Hi Spirits, how are you doing? I've been missing you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm missing live streaming too, I have to say. I just don't have the time right now because I'm also working and doing my other job besides playing Final Fantasy 14 and doing content for that. Because, yeah, you might have realized that it's not enough for most content creators. I think there are a couple of them, like Xeno, for example, who can make a full living of it, but the others might be struggling to do so. So we have to resort to other things too. Yeah, look at the lighting here. That's definitely improved. I can't skip it. Okay. Why is my chat not progressing with it? I hope it does now. It's definitely not a PS3 game, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's great to know. Balancing plus streams is definitely hard. Yeah, the problem with streams is that it's really, really time consuming, and that's the only thing you can't spare right now. I don't have that time anymore, and so my streams are going to be very, very occasional whenever they're going to happen. Oh my god, wait. This is actually a quest. I need to do something. I need to listen to the story. So I'm trying to speed read through these, or not read actually, just click them. Why is my chat not progressing anymore? That's weird. Let's be honest, you're busy enough with video guys as well. You're doing great work. Oh, Sonic Booba, thank you a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm trying my best to get this together and especially provide some job guides for Dawntrail, because I I really enjoy doing these, and I feel a bit pity because I just missed that opportunity or dropped that opportunity in Endwalker, and yeah, just made job guides for I guess 3 or 4 jobs, and then never did one after that. So yeah, I'm trying to do as much content as ever before. What am I supposed to do here? I haven't read that. Do I have to read it? Damn it. Layer of gold. I think there are more stone pillars now, right? Yeah, these are different ones. Yeah, I have the check mark now. You miss Final Fantasy 14 too. Find more time to play. Plus now the American data centers all connected and we can even meet. I'm on Balmung Crystal. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, the opportunities are actually very great right now for doing streams and all that stuff. But yeah, as you can see already, it's so much time you spend with streaming. And I always try to connect this now. When I'm playing the game, I will try to stream as well. Because that's the time when I'm playing anyways. Why not just doing that together? I have to manually scroll down my chat. That's horrible. But most of you are on Twitch or writing on Twitch. Maybe I can. Yeah, should look fine here. Yeah, I have to be fair. That's the reason why there was not much content coming from my channel in the past couple of months, because I was really busy working and studying and all that stuff. So yeah. That's where I focused on the videos that I uploaded, like the benchmark comparison, all that stuff, which didn't take too long. So, but yeah, expect more content now, because Dawntrail is very, very exciting, and I will, of course, it's really exciting to have all these new content aspects again, and especially all the old graphics being updated, so I can produce most of my content, reproduce it, update that, like the weapon showcase videos, the relic weapons and stuff. It's so much content available right now that I'm really hyped to do it and take that journey again and go full-time Final Fantasy 14 for a couple of weeks at least, and then try to resort back to splitting it again. So yeah, thank you for your appreciation. I really, really enjoy that, and I'm really thankful for that. So yeah, thank you all for joining, by the way. I know that there are many other streamers streaming right now, and I think much more interesting people like Xeno, for example, or Mr. Happy, who just does know way more than I do on this game, about this game, and especially because he has the media tour advantage for Dawntrail already. But yeah, that means a lot to me that you guys tune in, especially for those people that already watched my streams before. That's awesome. So yeah, thank you all. And I think we will just go for it, yeah, together, and try to go into endgame as fast as possible and explore the whole new content and the world and everything, except the main scenario quest story, because that's reserved for my wife. This is what you get for skipping cutscenes. Yeah. I deserve it. I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it today. I'm so sorry. My heart is bleeding too. Do we have this Ethernet shard already? No. Okay, nice. So we can have a shortcut to the Aetherite Plaza. I really like the Ethernet system they introduced in Endwalker, that you can just click on the map and get ported there. That's so easier to navigate than just remembering all the names where you want to go to and teleporting there. That's so much more convenient now. Oh, I'm happy to insta-click when I noticed you were around. You've been good company and market guide for when I was playing intensively. Oh yeah, thank you. That's also something I want to invest again and do some content about, and basically everything that you should expect from my channel to happen in the past will happen for Dawntrail 2. This is part of my life, and I won't cut this down. Never. I enjoy this game too much. I enjoy making content for this game so much that regardless of my choices in life, I guess this will still be part of my time and a part of my heart. So, yeah. I will be here. Whenever you need guides or anything for Final Fantasy, you can still try to figure out how is it going on my channel first, because I'm trying to cover everything that's around and Final Fantasy 14 content. But yeah, some parts I just don't enjoy playing. That's where I make the cut. Like Island Sanctuary, for example, or fishing. These are just so much side contents that I just don't know if I might spend my time otherwise in a more enjoyable fashion. So yeah. Oh yeah, thank you, Sonic Boober. Thank you. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube too, because now the Twitch policies have changed a couple of months ago, so that they allow the multi-streaming feature, so you can stream to other services too. Is that the hallway from the trailer where the Warrior of Light fights the boss? Yeah, I think so. And look at the lighting. This is so much improved. We never had this form of ceiling lighting coming from a window like that. That's awesome. Looks way more realistic now. Dude, the music is always so funny here. That's quite funny music. Funky music as well. Yeah, new Ethernet is awesome. Do we have the fight here already? Does it happen? It's much more playful already. I haven't touched Island Sanctuary. Fishing though is kind of crazy. Yeah, a good friend of mine already told me about that many times, that fishing is actually cool in Final Fantasy, but yeah, I don't know. On the other hand, I didn't enjoy gathering at the first time I did it, and then when I reinvested that for a guide, I actually really enjoyed it. So we might have to see about fishing too, but not now, not now. There's so much content that we have to explore firsthand. Battle content, for example. Hey, look at that. We can already see a glimpse of our upcoming skills. Solar Bahamut on level 100. Okay. Umbral Impulse. But nothing for in between? Just some gimmicks? Okay. Searing Flash. Yeah, we're not trying to make sense of it before actually logging these or unlocking these levels. But we're grinding through levels by just going through MSQ. That's awesome. Oh, that's one we missed still. Still missing? Yeah, I like the graphics. The graphics are very cool. Very fitting to the mood. Yes, very fitting. Log Horizon vibes and Pokemon vibes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. The music in particular. Oh, people following the NPCs are reducing right now. Look at that. There's a bunch of people talking to these NPCs, and here we have not so much people anymore. Just take a look at that. That looks way better than before. Alphino doesn't look too much different here. But the overall impression of that scene is heavily improved. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, gacha games don't do that too much. I have to admit, I feel very, very much not invested right now because skipping the cutscenes and such. But yeah, that's the way we go now. But yeah, then we can explore so many things and mechanics of the game, crafter leveling. With Leaf Quest, I guess that's still in place and hasn't changed so much from before. At the start, it always feels like you have to trade in so much gil and invest so much money to get this done. But it really pays out in the long run. You have crafters available at level 100 before everyone else, and you can craft stuff that is not much available on the market board. You can make big gil at the start. Or even craft something that's alongside the expedition of leveling up, and if other people need these items then for their turn-ins, the leaf turn-ins and stuff, yeah, that's always a big advantage. You've been playing mostly for exploration as well and roleplay. Okay, yeah, I think the story is still my highlight in Final Fantasy XIV, and always had been my highlight, but of course, yeah, there are many other aspects of the game that I enjoy playing. That's basically the reason why I have, yeah, created content for it, because I felt some aspects of them missing. Oh, we should unlock these here, right? A new dawn, new hunt. That's hunting. So make sure to unlock that whenever you have this available, because that's a very good idea of leveling up at the site. And if you miss some of the experience points from the MSQ or get level capped at certain points, you can do these very nicely on the side without spending too much extra effort, because most of these enemies are on your way anyways. So we should definitely unlock that quest and unlock our hunting log for Dawntrail. Where is it? The city is actually much bigger than I expected. So here's the hunting board. Unlock that. It could be the first thing I'll talk about on a guide, because even though it's such a clear mechanic and something that never changed before and has been in game since Heavensward, people might still forget about it because, hey, I want to progress through MSQ and don't think about anything else. And this is it. This is the big deal. This is how you can really improve your leveling journey without spending any extra effort, because you might just kill these enemies on target from MSQ anyway. So just do it. The Heavensward story is definitely my personal favorite. Yeah, I enjoy Heavensward a lot. That was really well done. I like the art style of Heavensward. This was really amazing. But yeah, so far I enjoy Shadowbringers the most. I think I'm not alone with that. So as you can see, these are 3 mobs split across certain regions for 400,000 experience points each, or 440,000 experience points. And these will be generated at 4 p.m. or regenerated at 4 p.m. So I would try to get to the next spot, because now we're limited to level 90 quests, the 90 quest target or bill. And the next one will unlock on level 94. And when we reach that level, we can unlock that and accept that for the day and get the reset right after we turn it in. So we have both of them available for tomorrow, or for this evening, actually. If I'm quick enough to be 94 at 4 p.m. That might be tough, but we'll try. Also want to get this into here. That's a bit difficult. I think we just put it into our normal inventory or hotbar. We have some space because we're just summoner. They have stolen lots of abilities. Mark builds. No, these are old ones. Dawntrail. Here we go. This one. Yeah, we don't need physic. We don't need that. Oh, let's see the sunrise. How that is looking. Okay, that's not too much of a difference, to be fair. But yeah, the shadows look a bit better overall. But yeah, not too much of a difference. Oh, we do have to decide between these two, right? Yeah, where we start. Which area we start. Okay. That's what I could figure out. Request accepted. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure which is better. Makes more sense to grind through this, but yeah, regardless, doesn't do much of a difference, I guess. I gotta say that YouTube isn't doing ads with this. Nice. So you're not getting ads on the live stream, and you get ads on Twitch? Because I think I turned them off. But yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't figured out my settings for half a year, like I said. And something might have changed and they automatically disable something or turn the setting differently. So my apologies if that is the case. Some of the range DPS job. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. That looks really, really cool. Especially these cactuas here. Nice. Cacti. I think it's the plural of cactus. Cactus? Is that cactus? Okay, how powerful are enemies, by the way? Let's test that. Okay. Okay. And that's what I love about Summoner. You can just blast them down in seconds. If you have just 2 enemies or something like that, they're getting blasted in seconds. But we're not killing alpacas, of course. Cactus, cacti. Okay, okay, so far. This is really looking nice. Could be a bit too bright with my settings, actually. Yeah, I might just play with the sharpened version here a bit. Make it a bit sharper, yeah. I think that's fine. Okay, the music already sounds a lot like Summer Vacation. Okay, which hunt do we have here? This is Uropa. This is Uropa, right? Yes. So this should be somewhere around Uropa. Fates. Oh yeah, by the way, Fates is something you should do when you want to get into the bicolor gemstone business. Oh, look at this house. That looks way, way better than before. They focused much on stones, and these stones look way better. And the trees, the palm trees here are also very nice. Yeah, I like the graphics a lot. But it's also way more demanding for your hardware. I underestimated that, I guess. Yeah, look at that. This is maximum quality. I think in Endwalker I would have reached 130, 120 FPS. Yeah, that's actually a big hit. But you can see the difference, though. 10 years later, we finally made the decision to remove res from Summoner. Yeah, I still hope that they don't do that. Because that's really stupid. Oh god, my room is heating up. Let me just turn on my fans here. I just built myself a quite experimental fan setup. I hope that it doesn't kill my computer now. Wait a second. Come on. I can show you. That's actually a Unifan for case cooling, but it's also a phenomenal fan just to keep myself cool. But I'm not sure if you can hear the wind noise. We have to test that. Yeah, I think you can hear the wind noise, right? So that's a bit bad. Okay, I think I just have to get the big fan activated later. Okay. Wow, it's getting toasty in here, damn it. Even though it's 7 degrees less than yesterday. YouTube chat failed, but which is better for the stream? You didn't hear the wind? Okay, okay. Yeah, then maybe you can just use it again. From my mixed software, it actually picks up the wind. But it might be very, very quiet. I'm not sure about that. You were hitting 110 FPS before settings. We probably can't see much better than 60 on stream. Yeah, you can see more. The stream is limited to 60 anyways. Recording as well. So I just tested because NVIDIA offers a new feature with 120 FPS recordings. But yeah, it's not supported anywhere. So I'm not just doing that at all. We have ground mounted. Yeah, we might unlock flying with the usual way again. Let's see. Aether Currents. There should be an unlocking quest somewhere. Gemstone Trader. Let's see what the Gemstone Trader is offering. If we already can use our bicolor gemstones. Whatever you got for audio FX, it's doing a great job. Yeah, it's the internal software of my microphone that's gating out some very low volume noises or very low hums of certain noises. Okay, so yeah, you have to rank up, as you can see here. It's just some ingredients that might be, yeah, worth buying on the... Yeah, for example, I can expect that because I remember having done a guide about this exact item for Endwalker leatherworking, and if you sell these on the market board when the content is very fresh and people just jump into crafting, this might be way, way more expensive than afterwards. So yeah, we might just spend some bicolor gemstones now and do fates when we see them. Yeah, let's just try it out. Let's try it out, fate. I like to do that. And as you can see, the area is so unpopulated right now because people are still stuck in the MSQ, and it might seem that they are reading the story actually, and that's good to know. That's good for a fact that they're enjoying it. Not like I do. Yeah, Aether Currents. There is an item with which I can find them, right? Aether Compass. Yeah, but we have to get an unlocking quest, if I remember correctly. This item has been moved to your collection. What is my collection? Okay, there's one other person doing these. Wow, they're getting blasted. Look at that. That's also, by the way, very good for our weekly books and all that stuff. How's it called? The challenge log. Yeah, exactly. I always forget about that English name for it. Yeah, easy. Easy clap. Let's see how much experience points we're getting. That's something I'm interested in. This seems to be not a fate monster, right? There's more HP fields. No. Not too much. Okay, I actually enjoy the additional spell speed that we have now because we have Bahamut available more quickly. Wow! Whoa, look at that. So this is bonus, but wow. 600,000. Okay, you definitely have to do fates if you see some of them. Wow. Because that's also unlocking bicolor gemstones. Let's see if we get any repercussions on the reputation for these levels on that range. No, doesn't seem so. Yeah, you should still do them. That's lots of experience points. And not only that, the cities are also full because of the new class. Oh yeah. Many people are playing the new classes, I guess. Wow, look at my ground speed. It's so slow. It's really slow. So you think YouTube doesn't work for the stream anymore, or not as it should? Oh, okay, it does. Yeah, Nightmare, you're right. They should not remove res. I really enjoy that on the summoner. Gives the summoner a definite value over other jobs. Not the red mage so much, but over a black mage, over some ranged physical jobs and all that stuff. Wow, it really feels unsmooth on 80 FPS on my monitor. I think that's the monitor's fault, to be fair. But yeah, never mind. I think it's more important to have everything recorded and being able to show something on YouTube for a guide, for example. Like, we just recorded the footage for the challenge log. Like, I can't do that again, so it's good that I've recorded that. Otherwise, I really had to figure out and download the stream footage, and then the stream footage is very low resolution, low bitrate. Ah, that's always a mess, so I'm trying to record everything I do here now as well to keep track on my backlog. Yeah, YouTube chat is weird, right? Yeah, okay. But you can see the YouTube chat on the overlay here. On the little overlay. Even though I'm also a bit delayed and slow and sluggish. Do you see my hand movement? It's a bit weird and delayed. Why am I investing so much money into high-end hardware if not everything works smoothly? I mean, okay, we're stressing out this thing a lot because of everything maxed out in the game, streaming and recording. But yeah, should actually work smoother for how much you pay for a high-end graphics card and stuff, right? Yeah, I think I can't fix that on YouTube. There's nothing I can change there. YouTube chat is delayed. Yeah, that could be the case. The good thing on YouTube is you can go to a certain point if you want to know something or anything like that. YouTube kinda has the system in place that you can, yeah, shift or switch to a certain position when you miss 10 minutes or you had to go away from your screen and then just go back and then go back to live. That's very cool there. And of course, I could actually go with higher bit rates and resolutions on YouTube, but as I'm multi-streaming, I'm limited to the lowest possible value. Like, Twitch is just offering 6,000 kilobytes per second, which is still very, very bad, actually. Yeah, but that's what I said. It's actually fair to call the problem is, I think it's Twitch that's the problem. It might be better with the emotes and all the some other stuff, but regardless of when talking about quality and resolution and bitrate, it's definitely better on YouTube. I think we're getting to a point where people are getting spoiled by the cutscenes and dialogue, right? So I definitely understand if you're not watching, but like I said, I'm playing the game anyway, so you should do so as well. I can also just stream that, right? But yeah, for everyone just joining or having joined already, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Especially as I have been... My channel is basically dead for half a year on Twitch. Because I haven't streamed. That means for Twitch, hey, what is that channel? We don't have to promote that. We should not promote that. Don't put it onto front page. Who is that guy? And I can understand that. That's absolutely understandable. Just a second. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's delayed. I haven't put any settings in place. Okay, one thing I must say, it feels much more like the actual sun is burning down on us. In every time before, I had much more the feeling of there's a artificial lighting source coming from somewhere. And here it feels like the actual sun is shining on us. And I really like the terrain here already. I love it when we have terrain that's having different heights and a contrastful design with mountains and hills. That's awesome. It gives so much mood. That's why Elden Ring looks so awesome. Even though the graphical quality is not AAA, it's so nice looking because of how they utilize their graphics power, and the art style is just amazing with the high mountains and then the big trees in the background and the golden tree, all that stuff. Oh, we have some legends here already, grinding down the quest and mobs. Is there actually a server first title for the game? No, I guess so. That's absolutely against the policy of Square Enix. I can understand that. But it should still be there, right? I mean, give people the opportunity that just want to play like that. That's always a good thing. Don't force your own agenda onto someone else. That's my philosophy, at least. I understand their philosophy and I enjoy and share that, but I guess there are other people that don't do, so don't force your own agenda onto them, my opinion. My friend already completed the DLC in 2 days. Okay. Yeah, that's something I have to do as well, but I just... yeah, I'm in the last moments of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I just played with my wife. So we, yeah, didn't want to make a cut there and just grind through Elden Ring DLC, so... What's that? Nice. Excellent trade. That was a new window that I haven't seen before. Yeah, that makes absolute sense to me, but I feel like some people forget about this. We're living on a planet that is shared by many other existences, and we have to acknowledge that. Sometimes people are forgetting about these things and these situations, I guess. And I'm trying not to be one of these people. Yeah, but that's always a stream here, right? You don't only hear about Final Fantasy 14 content, but also some discussions about life and ethnics and all that stuff. Oh god, I haven't read the story yet. We have to sell the poncho, right? Your character about to poke my eye out from that camera. Yeah, she does indeed. Yeah, that's true at work, especially where you think life is not that relevant. See consulting firms. Looks like YouTube chat just failed. Okay, it failed completely. Why? Let me check this. I have to make a channel? Yeah, that's no problem. I have a channel. Test. Okay, nothing here, nothing here. Maybe it takes a while. Yeah, look at the textures here. Nice. That's really nice. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming now because that's allowed through Twitch policies. They have changed that. Before it was basically because of Twitch not allowing content creators to do so. Yeah, I'm utilizing that feature, but it feels like it's not working properly. Yeah, okay, so really the chat is not working as it should. No, I can't see it. I can't see it. How can I fix that? Test. Ah, it's basically just the overlay. Yeah, it's not seen on the overlay, but I can go to multi-stream chat window here again. I can see it there. Yeah, let me check the chat box. Maybe I can link it somewhere. Which platform is that connected to? Twitch? Moin, sorry, ich muss mal auf Deutsch fragen. Wenn ich meinen Account reaktiviere, muss man die ganzen Gehilfen noch extra bezahlen. Ich denke ja, aber würde das gerne vorher abwissen. Ich denke, du kannst die vorher abmelden und dann müsste das auch eigentlich direkt gelten. Aber es kann sein, dass du noch einen Monat dann für die zahlen musst. Das weiß ich auch nicht. Ich hatte tatsächlich immer bisher nur die normalen Gehilfen, die man gratis zur Verfügung hat. Aber hatte das dann eine Zeit lang und die dann auch irgendwann wieder abgemeldet. Also ich kann es dir leider nicht genau sagen. Yeah, DLSS is not working, right? Yeah, it doesn't make any difference at all. Okay, so FSR seems to be working. But it seems to get jaggy with that. Yeah, I really have to dig into that topic too. Maximum. That doesn't make too much of a difference. I just want to not limit my frame rate when the client's inactive, because when I'm switching here, the game gets stuttery and that's bad. I want to avoid that, of course. It's not optimized here, chat. Actualize. Damn it. Now it's gone. You're currently halfway through the Elden Ring DLC. Okay. German is music people don't understand. I wouldn't call it music. Okay, so I have the YouTube chat open here on my phone, right? I think that should be working. So if you're writing down anything on YouTube, I think it's still, you can listen to anything and hear everything. But the chat is a bit delayed and the YouTube signal is a bit delayed. So if I'm reacting to something, yeah, okay, if it's delayed, it just will work accordingly, but not directly. I can see something here. Look at that. Okay, so for example, keep these boxes in mind here. These contain gear. And you should definitely loot these with a job that gives the most and highest reward, or the highest costing gear out of it. Oh, sorry. But I will just test it out with different jobs, like tanks, with summoner and all that stuff. And then you can sell these for quite a good amount of skill, especially if some of them are connected to crafter quests. When anything of these are inside of crafter quests, they have high values. But yeah, maybe we'll just keep them now and don't use them, and then use them when we're at max level and see what actually is worth anything, because now I think the trade is not too much available. Thank you guys, yeah. Dankeschön. YouTube had a few more followers, but seems less reliable for chat. Yeah, I guess so. It's just having both available is not too bad, right? People can then choose whatever platform they like, or maybe some people have not subscribed to my Twitch channel, which of course is understandable because it was dead for half a year. You usually unpack to find good glam for your white mage. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if I should wait or if I should do it now. Maybe we can split it. Some of them I will keep for later, and some of them I will just open up with whatever job might be interesting here. If we would have a value, a bar scheme, for example, statistics, which job is played the most or which role is played the most, I could unlock or open these up with that role and then trade them. But like I said, it really depends on if some of these are available as a trade-in for leveling up your crafters. That would make a massive difference. That pushes up the price so much. And we did that in Endwalk. I think I did 3 million with just these boxes. 3 million gil by just having these boxes available. Wasn't a bad idea to do. React to this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will try to keep track of both chats here. Sorry, I'm not reading everything sometimes. Yeah, you're right. The alpaca looks very cute here. That's very cute. The mount curse while running, not just flying. Yeah, you're right. Restream.io connects Twitch, YouTube, and Discord chat. I find it pretty useful. Yeah, now I actually subscribed to the Streamlabs subscription, which doesn't look too bad. It at least works in kinda ways. Just for the YouTube chat, it's sometimes and somehow messy. But I guess I will take a look at the Restream.io. That's where I actually did that back in the days. When I streamed to YouTube and Twitch together as well, where, yeah, it wasn't allowed by Twitch terms of service, but I didn't care. I just did it. But yeah, now it's allowed, and I think we can try it out again. Because the subscription to Streamlabs desktop is actually a paid version. I just thought about, hey, I used that tool and that software so much and for such a long time without paying anything. That's absolutely fine if I just pay $20 for them. That's always when I think about skins or anything like that. If you have free games, you play them for a couple of hours, and then you can also buy just one skin that you really like or that you really appreciate because you haven't otherwise supported the game. And if you don't do, these will end up dying, right? These services and games. Yeah, actually, exactly. That's the mindset behind it. And I've used Streamlabs for basically every time I streamed. So since 2019 or 20 actually. But yeah, of course, if Restream.io works better, then I have to switch. That makes sense. Wow, we're already close to 91. That's not too bad. I like the snowfall here. This area, I think I have chosen the right one. This is really, really cool. I like that a lot. I still don't know how to spell it, but I like it a lot. It's Uropa. Uropa. Or Uropa with a little Espanol. Mexican? That Mexican term? My mount is actually the one from Zervan, right? No, it's from Ravana Extreme. Yeah, Spanish. What are these trait infos? Yeah, I like how my character's sitting on these bird mounts, but I should shuffle them. You're right, I should shuffle them, actually. Mount. No. Yeah, shuffle my favorites here. Yeah, I like this snowfall. It's very subtle, but does give a good mood. And changes the overall appearance of that zone right now. Let's make a cut on my recording, because when I record too much and too long footage, then it will be a hassle to edit that. So always record in smaller bits and time frames. I'm actually very surprised that you can't hear the wind from my self-made fan. Because it's right below the microphone here. Here's the microphone. That's the height of the microphone. And the fan is just that way below it. Yeah, it's a very good microphone. If I would ever recommend a microphone, this is it. This is the best installed microphone. It has the very good value. It costs around 150 bucks. It has all the processing, digital processing stuff at hand. And the sound quality of a radio-like microphone. It's awesome. It's the PreSonus Revelator or something like that. Let me try to open up my thing here. PreSonus Revelator. No, Revelator is just the... How is it called? Microphone. No. PD? Do we have something on it? No, it's actually right. It's PreSonus Revelator Dynamic USB microphone. Yeah, that's the right one. Wow, the Amazon link is massive, but I would still put it here if you're interested in that. Mic placement in the room makes a big difference. Yeah, I think that's the best spot here. But my room is really not treated well. It's a big, living room with no soundproofing and everything like that, and that's where such a microphone is coming in handy. I have the link in my YouTube video. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the microphone is really, really good. But to be absolutely honest with you, I am recording with another microphone because that's the only microphone that I have used since 2019 or 18 even. No, 19. Which has a stereo signal. And I think the difference between a mono and stereo signal, you can hear that on my videos. I think the stereo signal sounds a bit wider, has a more friendly tone to it because of my voice being split up into two signal directions. It's hard to just explain actually, but I just feel it has a more friendly and warm sound appearance than this one. This one sounds more like the radio, the thick radio voice, which I like for streaming. And of course, it has much more treatment to noises and all that stuff. If I would stream with my other microphone, you would hear everything. Even the streets down there. That's something I want to avoid at all costs, of course. Oh, where's my chocobo, by the way? play with the chocobo, right? Large spaces help with reverb a lot. Okay, okay. Thought it was actually the other way around. Yeah, makes sense, of course, yeah. If the wall is much further in distance to the microphone or the sound source, it doesn't reverb too much, right? That makes sense. Wow. These are lots of enemies. But yeah, Chocobo is healing quite nicely. Oh, some are so sparkly, yeah. I'm sorry if you're getting blinded or if the image is getting pixelated too much. That's because of all the bitrate that's just too low and the details are too high. That's always the case with Final Fantasy gameplay footage. I could zoom out more, then it's mitigated a bit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ifrit's long casts here. But I think some are still nice because of how easy you can handle AoE situations, which Fates truly naturally are. Okay, look at that. So the bonus to Fates when they have this symbol here, that actually makes a big difference. So we should go there and do that, Fate. That actually doubled this, the whole experience points and bicolor gemstones, right? It's awesome. I think I will actually do a leveling guide for your classes, in parts. And I might do the leveling roulette before the reset. Yeah, we should just queue for that, right? It's more than 30 minutes. Nobody is doing roulettes now, and I can understand that. But it's not bad to just throw it in from time to time. Yeah, more than 30 minutes actually. That's crazy. But it really depends on how much experience points we're getting. And we don't have the armory bonus applied, which means we don't get the full leveling bonus that normally you would get when leveling secondary jobs. But it could still be half a level or 30% of a level, which is not too bad for depending on what dungeon you get, but overall might be worth it. Fates are still also very awesome, especially with the bonus applied. I feel my ground speed is so low. It takes so long to go from A to B. Yeah, I'm DPS, and the reason why I'm playing DPS, and I highly recommend doing so if you're not sure if you want to play a tank, DPS, or healer, play the MSQ with your DPS job, because you get tons of experience points from the MSQ, and you are stuck in waiting times with... It's just easier to grind EXP in dungeons and other content with a tank or a healer. Oh, that's a boss. Alright. Let's see if we can actually deal with that. It doesn't seem too powerful, though. It's dying quite quickly. And we have Chocobo heals. Chocobo makes a big difference for jobs that don't have any heal at all, or not much heal. But the boss also not dealing too much damage to me. Yeah, it really doesn't. Expansion looks great. Yeah, it really does. So far, I'm absolutely impressed with the graphics update. Where's my Chocobo, by the way? Ah, there. The back. Yeah, the damage is not something I should underestimate here. But yeah, now we have Phoenix and some self-healing. Yeah, Phoenix really heals us up. Look at that. That's what I also like about Summoner. And I think it's a good favor over my Machinist on solo play. Because you have the shield and you have the self-heal with Phoenix. This here would be a fight that a Machinist would struggle more. Because now it's getting quite close. I have the shield ready. And I get the Chocobo heal. And we got it. Nice. Yeah, 670,000. Awesome. That is really awesome. So at least if you're not grinding down fates too much, get the bonus ones. Oh, my doorbell rang. Give me a second. I hope my Be Right Back screen still works. Yeah, nice. Nice. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's working fine. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so I'm actually really not sure if I should do normal fates. But because we need the bicolor gemstones or want to unlock the areas with these, it might be worth it. And yeah, fates also, by the way, a good way of reaching certain areas and Aether Currents. If you're not having unlocked Aether Currents, fates will take you around the area and you will naturally explore Aether Currents by not putting any extra effort into it. That's something I can definitely recommend. Yeah, my shield is really... The 20% of my HP is a lot. That's 15,000 something? Otherwise, I would really struggle now. Until I get healed up by Phoenix. Yeah, still we can't level the Chocobo any further. That's a bit of a shame. Some that's also still a bit boring. But I really like the big explosions we are blowing into these enemies here. That makes up for the boring rotation that we're clicking. And maybe it's getting better at the finishing spot on level 100. Also to note, Twitch ads mostly disabled. Fate Grind Real. Yeah, I think I have actually disabled them. But I think there are some ads that you can disable that are played by Twitch to allow you for using their service or anything like that. Yeah. So I can't really close them down completely. The Fate Grind Reel. Yeah. Where do we see the lot? How was that? Which menu? Aether Currents? Shared Fate? This is it, right? This is the overlay that we need for the fates. Yeah, so we want to rank up anyways in these areas. So why not doing that on the first job? But of course, remember that because of the armory bonus, your second job will have more benefits of these. And if you calculate that towards 50% uplift... No, 100% uplift, right? Is it 50 or 100% uplift armory bonus? Does anybody know? Because then the bonus fate would be 1.2 or 1.3 million experience points, and the normal ones would be nearly 7 million. 100%, yeah. That makes sense. So actually, it would make more sense to grind fates with your secondary job now. But I just enjoy doing it. You get to know the area more. Oh yeah, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I still have my... I actually have my follower notifications in place. I don't know why they don't work. I can show you here. It should be the normal one. Yeah. If I test them, it gives the normal notification here. But not when you actually subscribe. That's crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Anonymous, yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. It feels so slow. Yeah, that's also another reason why you might be thinking about doing these fates, that you're having higher mounted speed and, yeah, like I said, exploring the Aether Currents. Nothing popped up. Yeah, that's really weird. I'm sorry, if there are any technical issues with my streaming software, I haven't streamed for a while, and I think they have changed a couple of systems, and also the multi-streaming thing, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I can test them. For example, this one here. I can test it, but you have a totally different one. That's weird. I think the link somewhere messed it up or anything like that. Wow, okay, that is absolutely unusual Square Enix terrain design. Look at that. I can actually go over this mountain edge here, which would never be possible before in their usual design. That's cool. Ah. Yeah, thanks again for the gifted subs. That's really cool. Thank you. And yeah, of course, everyone that just joined, subscribed, if I or followed. If I haven't seen any notification, I'm sorry about that. Next time I will have this fixed. I think I will stream tomorrow again. Maybe even the next job already. We'll see how far we can get it today. Especially as the queue is still more than 30 minutes. That's crazy. I haven't seen such a big queue in a while. Yeah, no sleep. Full gamer moment again. There's not much time when you can actually utilize that trait, so we'll invest into this. Now, to be fair, I really enjoy sleeping and eating and all that stuff, so I will definitely take my sleep and eat breaks. I'm also not eating on stream. That's something, I don't know. It feels weird to me. Some people can do that while reacting to other videos or anything, but I'm just not feeling comfortable in doing so. Like, you always have the most awkward facial expressions and looks when eating, right? You always look like the dumbest idiot when eating. Maybe you have to practice that, then it's okay. Please do take care of yourself. Yeah, like I said, having sleep is not something that will hinder your progress. Actually, might improve it because, yeah, you're much more refreshed and regenerated to understand what you're doing, and especially when you're a content creator. Otherwise, your brain gets cluttered with things that you have to think about or remember, and then you forget about. For example, if I forget about an idea I had for a video because I'm missing sleep, that's bad. Of course, I can write it down. Yeah, sure. By the way, the normal experience points are not too shabby either. 2,500? Not too bad. Yeah. What? We're still trading stuff, right? But yeah, I'm not trying to make sense of the story here. That's what I actually want to avoid. Okay, so we're trading ourselves into a higher position with more money and more value. I can understand that. Oh, the queue has reduced now. We are on number 41. But yeah, like I said, we have to test it out. How much you're getting on your first job, and if it's actually worth recommending doing so. For example, if you're stuck at 97, for example, and you can't progress further with the MSQ because you're locked behind a certain level range, it's always a bad feeling if that happens, in my opinion. It's better to level beforehand and not go into that position. I felt like a bit of a bum when every time I was not leveled in Heavensward. I think in Heavensward was where I experienced that many times. Because the progression of your level was way slower than the progression of the MSQ. Yeah, taming saddle, nice. Now I can tame or ride alpacas. What is that for? Okay, by the way, where is my Aether Current? How do I use the item for it? The Aether Compass. A burrito emote. Where is the new Aether Compass? Glass case containing wind-speckled needles balanced on a pin. Nearby Aether currents exert torque on the pin, pulling it in the direction. This item has been moved to your collection. Holy shit, where's my collection? There, collection. Okay. Yeah, we should actually use this, right? Don't need pots now. The next one is to the north. And here we have another fate that's with bonus rewards. Northeast. Okay, I can actually think where it could be. Yeah, that's a typical Square Enix design. Hey, you had it in a place where it's hard to find, but now you move it to another place where it's hard to find, which makes less sense, actually, and because it's an UI element that nobody's ever clicking on. I think I have never clicked on the collection button here. Yeah, I've never clicked on that. So it really doesn't make too much sense for me to change the direction or the spot where it's located. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, it's Sonic Boom. Booba. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom was Mr. Guile from Street Fighter, right? Okay, so the next one, west. Yeah, that's where we want to head anyways. Oh, by the way, what is about Chloe? Chloe is giving us 6 million. So half the level, even on level 90. We should do that, right? That's why we're trying these out here. Level 90. Wow, we also get 1000 poetics for that. Yeah, Crystalline Conflict. I have unlocked some of them, but not all of them. And also lacking some secondary points. Yeah, like I said, I haven't prepared very keenly. I'm sorry. I just told people how to do it. Not did it myself. Like always, basically. When I do a monk guide, don't expect myself to be able to play that monk in the way that I announce on the guide. Oh god, doorbell again. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright. Oh. It's just too warm still. That fire seems a bit loud. I think it's the perspective, actually. It's more the perspective. Yeah, perfect. Now we have the MSQ on the west side, where also we have the Fade, the Aether Currents, and we can combine everything together. Sorry. Still need to recover my breath a bit. Living on the 3rd floor is always a struggle when you receive any post boxes. Yeah, better to keep warm, exactly. Alright, so west. Here we have the Fade. It has to deal with these birds, right? Yeah, it feels so. Uh-oh. Yeah, we should not pull too much, right? Where's our chocobo healing? Ah yeah, there we go. Choco Cure. But it doesn't heal this so much. I think Phoenix heals way more. I'm surprised that I'm always the first one to start these Fates. We got people helping them, but I'm the first one starting them. It's quite funny. Oh, we also have a summoner there. Nice. Yeah, that's it already. Here we go. We also get the bonus challenge log. By the way, challenge log, like I said, always the lowest you go on a certain level range, the more you get from a challenge log. That's why you should do the leveling roulette, dungeons. You get lots of experience points at the start for the challenge log too. So this might be worth doing now with your first character, because yeah, your second character basically just grinds down dungeons and fates and everything that you can repeat over and over again. I ran hard. No, I didn't run, but I'm just, yeah, lazy couch potato, right? North, okay. Wait a second. That is north. West. I can see it. Yeah, last time I didn't do much, but those little tips, people appreciated that when I just released them very early on. And I'm planning to do that again, of course. Especially something like I said, the hunt here. It's a side hustle that you don't need to spend anything extra on, because you will run into these mobs anyways. And if you just unlock that, accept these licenses, and yeah, then just do them whenever you meet them, it's just experience points on top that you don't spend extra time with. Just the unlocking quest, basically. Okay, so this is the next range. We have to wait a bit more. So what about Fates or Fate Journey? Wow, that's so cluttered. Waymarks, social. Logs. Travel? Yeah, why it's travel? Shared fate is in travel. That makes absolutely no sense. Cheer. Being genuine node fascist, by the way. Yeah, you're right.
Thanks.
We have to sort out how much time we spent on grinding here. And take proper breaks. You're absolutely right. Okay, so this is not worth a single penny. You should go for colors, maybe. Which aren't worth either. Okay, we're still on level 90 quests. So we're good ahead with experience points. But like I said, it's not too bad to just do your normal stuff here from time to time. Maybe just once. Like, do the roulette once and do your fates whenever you find proper ones on your next spot or location near to where you have to go anyways. Then do the hunt on top, which provides you with, let's count that together, it's 15 targets, a 450,000 experience points, so around about 1.2 or 1.3 million experience points per day. On top, just on top, for basically going through the areas anyways. We just have to unlock the second one today, because then we have more than 1.2, 1.3 million experience points per day. Because you can stack these. You can accept ones for the day right now. Then after the reset, if you still have the old ones available, you can do them completely, trade them in, and then get new ones for the actual day. That's basically the same for Beast Tribe dailies, the hunting log, the Wondrous Tales. Everything works like that. So what new class looks coolest for chat? Yeah, Viper, right? I think Pictomancer is cool from the idea. Yeah, but I'm not so much hyped. It's really hard to top the Reaper in Endwalker, right? Endwalker Reaper. That was pinnacle of design, my opinion. I really don't play much melee jobs, but the Reaper was something different. Okay, so next one. Very, very important. We have to do these blue question symbol quests because they also unlock the Aether Current here. So always do these if you're doing any side quests or not doing side quests at all, do these. These are very, very important. Yeah, I think that's the first video I'm doing. People need to know that they have to take these things into account because that makes your next leveling steps much easier and something that you need to unlock anyways. Why not doing them while being in this area? And that's definitely the case for these blue question marks here. Yeah, and they also give you some experience points on top, which is, yeah, not too much, but still, yeah. Most of them are done very quickly as well. Viper is pretty much the Pokemon Red to Pictus Blue. Yeah, that's a good comparison, but yeah, I think it's more like the Pokemon Yellow or Gold to the Pokemon Blue, right? Yeah, Reaper was just... I love that they introduced this screen shaking animations with certain attacks and skills. That was... It felt like a next level job to me. But yeah, you're right. I'm not playing them for these aspects, but more like how convenient is a job to be played. Because I'm, yeah, enjoying content for content's sake and not like playing through a difficulty level of how my job is so difficult that it makes content interesting so much. Bello, yeah, thank you for subscribing. I think that's actually subscribed on YouTube. So yeah, thanks a lot. Not sure how that works on YouTube. It might be just added on top of whatever I get on YouTube. So yeah, thank you so much. That's really, really nice. I appreciate that. And yeah, greetings to everyone that joined. We have quite a split number, right? 20 people on YouTube and 19 people on Twitch. That's cool. So it's definitely worth multi-streaming right now for me. Some people have direct access to YouTube more, and some people have the ecosystem of Twitch, or favor the ecosystem of Twitch. How do I get there? South. Okay, so we have more Aether Currents here. Should check that out as well. When we're still at that spot. I think here should somewhere be another town. Yeah, here we have another town with another Aetherite, but it feels like this is higher level. This could be for a higher level range. It feels so slow walking around here. Need that riding speed. What's the favorite hand land job? Wow. I really couldn't tell. I think they are all kinda okay, but there's not one single of them that stands out to me, to be honest. Let's see. I have the best connection to Weaver because that's the first one I started, and I felt like had some very good opportunities to make Gil, so it could be Weaver. But of course, yeah, something having the grittier details with weapons or anything like that. Look at that. Do you see the subtle lighting changes right now? These give so much more mood than before. I like that. That's cool. Fishing, okay. Yeah, okay. I have heard that fishing is really cool, and they have very awesome quests, and especially the ocean sea fishing is cool. And yeah, I'm still playing the game for more the gameplay aspects in the main parts than anything else. This still feels to me like a side quest or side content. Yeah, they did a phenomenal job with graphics update, in my opinion. By the way, do streamers oftentimes use some breaks, or just they pause the stream for getting more revenue? Because I would find it very weird to pause the stream for 2 or 3 hours if I just want to eat something and then produce some videos maybe in between. I don't know. I felt like I've never seen somebody coming back and breaking or closing the stream and then coming back after 2 hours. That's kind of unusual, right? But yeah, I feel like it's something I would definitely do. It's crazy to me that people are having a break screen with 2 or 3 hours, not coming there, not being there. Kind of weird. I mean, the high level game of this is just sleeping and being filmed while doing so. That's something that's absolutely crazy to me. Pirate software, okay. Is that a content creator on YouTube or it's a streamer? I think I have heard the name. Sounds quite familiar. Is that the person that left Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, nice. That was good. We were really lucky here. Ah, yeah, that's the guy. Okay, okay. I thought so. I remember when a streamer did a sleep stream and someone donated and asked Alexa to reveal their location. Okay. Yeah, no, that actually triggered my Alexa as well. But just the name, I guess. Yeah, that's one advantage I have over the American streamers or international streamers here. Revealing my location wouldn't help most of you anyways, because then you had to buy a ticket to get from US to Europe, and I'm not sure if that's worth it. And yeah, also I think I don't have much room, or I leave much room for people to harass me, because yeah, I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV is basically a very harassment-friendly space. But yeah, I've seen the whole Desolence drama on Xeno's channel. That was crazy. But if I made it up correctly, it was a school friend, or not friend, but somebody he knew from his real life before Final Fantasy. So I think we can't attribute that to Final Fantasy XIV space or environment. But yeah, it was a crazy story. I was literally blown away by how, yeah, the depth of human mind and behavior can be. Okay, yeah, I'm on the full wrong side here. We have to go here, and I think that's something where you unlock later on higher levels. But yeah, we should actually get more Aether Currents. We should get those that are still on these area, so that we don't have to do that later. One streamer I follow usually does a Be Right Back streamer picking up his daughter from school. Yeah, okay, that's something. If it's just a short, maybe half an hour or even an hour break, I think that's fine. But I actually plan to do some videos on YouTube in between our session here, so that people are really updated about the small tips and little details to level up very quickly, because yeah, later on they might have missed it and be like, ah, damn it, I should have known that earlier. If just one certain content creator would have told me about that. No, but you know what I mean. It's always good to have these information very fresh and early, so that you don't miss out on them. Okay, we have to get to the next spot where the nearest one is not this one here, but somewhere here. You can always give us a behind-the-scenes video of how you work. Wow. Yeah, I could. But I feel like that's just interesting for some people. And others would really hate that. I'm not sure about it. What do you think? It's also very cringe. The way I work is cringe. Cringe as hell. And it also unmystifies the whole mystery behind it and the magic. But yeah, I think it could be a cool idea for a video at some point. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, maybe. If you want. If you're fine with that, we can do that. I have to change the title then. And give some behind-the-scenes material. Okay, so here, look at that. The Aether Current led us to the bears that are connected to our hunting log. And we just vaporized them with Bahamut in seconds. So this is really no extra effort. Here we go. 450,000 experience points. For basically just accepting the log. And we didn't need to search for the bears. We just searched for the Aether Current that we need anyways. So this is south. This is something to the next spawn. Okay, so yeah, I guess we unlocked that earlier because as you can see here, the fates are 93. So it might be a 93, 94 level range zone or area. That's a clickbait. Yeah, sure. This map seems to be a cut in half, similar to Sea of Clouds, where you unlock the other half in MSQ. Yeah, many areas have this. But you're right, Sea of Clouds was a bit higher in the cut. Like, I think the first range was 60, 62, and then the next range was 65 to 68. Because Bismarck and all these fights were much higher. South. Okay, here we have it. Nice. Okay, so we got every Aether Current. We might do the last fate there. I haven't attuned to the Aetherite. What? How dumb. Okay, so make sure that you attune to every Aetherite. I think that's something I should also just mention quickly inside of the video. Because that will definitely hinder your progress if you're not doing so. So the next should be, yeah, outside of the range that we can reach. Yeah. These small mistakes take lots of time. Because now we have to go the whole way back and we also don't get the fate in time. Oh, but we got the first rank completed. So we can check the rewards if they change and to what they changed. That's good at least. Barb mole. Yeah, the area is really cool. I enjoy that a lot. It feels like a much more full-fledged zone than some of the Endwalker ones. I felt like the Endwalker ones were sometimes really good in certain parts of them, and otherwise, and other times, really, really, really bad. Horrible. Very flat, very uninteresting, and kind of boring. But of course, then you had Ultima Thule, for example, or Thule. That was awesome. So back to Tulilal, where I have attuned to the Aetherite. Okay. What about our dungeon? We are stuck on numbers 3 for a long time now. With 42 minutes expired. That's insane. I think the last time I waited for a dungeon or daily queue like that for so long, it's been a while. Wow, look at the city. It's much more populated now. Okay, so now we get into the other zone. Okay. Yeah, I guess from this one is something we can't kill yet. I haven't seen it. Bloodsucker. Yeah, and these are in the other area, I guess. Yeah, Kozamauka. Kozamauka? Is that right? Kozamauka? I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of things to remember, especially when when you want to make Gil. But like I said, we have plenty of time. The reset timers are set for... Where are they? Timers. Is it duty? Time, yeah. We have time until 10 p.m. when it resets. No, that's actually mission allowances. Next leaf allowances. It's... Wow, wait. It's just 30 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. Emergency. Which job do I want to level first? I think I will just, like you said, stick to Weaver. Because I have the best experience with that. And it was my first crafting job. Yeah, now I have to go and explore. Let's just start this new video. I think that's a good way to do that. Okay, so we are in Tulilal and go for the professions. And I will start as a Weaver, which isn't equipped very well, but we don't have to worry about that at all, because we're leveling with leaf quests and spend quite some gil to do so. Leaves of Tulilal, that's the quest that we're looking for. Because that just unlocked by, yeah, being a crafter now. I think I will just zoom in a bit more. Yeah, this little bird man here. We want to do the quests because we have all of them reset. So remember that if you're leveling up crafters, spend 8 leaf allowances now because they will be reset in some time. Okay, so we check this out. Trade craft leaves. This is what we need. Bows of snow cotton cloth. Snow cotton jacket. I guess it might be expensive, the snow cotton jacket, but the bows of snow cotton cloth also. If you don't have these available right now, I highly recommend to just accept all of the quests with these kind of materials for every job that you have. We're checking out the market board right now. We have plenty of time still, which is basically around the corner of the leaf quest trader. That's awesome. It's really just around the corner. That's nice. So snow, what was it? Bottom cloth? Snow. Snow. It should be here. Snow cotton. Bottom. Bottom. Snow cotton cloth. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So it's definitely not available yet. Yeah, that's of course makes sense because we're just nearly 3 hours in. Yeah. That means we have to accept the quests because nobody is having any material available yet. Which also, but on the other hand, means when we accept all the quests, that gives us the great opportunity to see which of these chests are actually having a good value. So let's do that. We accept some of them. Yeah, this is just 3 of them. Okay, now I accepted 2. That's bad. But we can see we need a snow cotton jacket. Snow cotton jacket is something we can craft here. Or maybe just get from these chests. Snow cotton jacket has which stats on them? Snow cotton jacket. It's any of them, right? Jacket of striking? Or do we have a normal one without any stats? Oh, we have one. Ah, for the crafter, of course. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. So I guess this is unable to be crafted right now because we can't just use this for... This is battle gear only, right? Hand gear type determined current job or class at time of opening can't be on an instance. Shall we just open that as a crafter right now? We can. Okay, okay. Yeah, now it's time to make the big decision. We can open these up and get crafter gear. That's, I think, something new. I didn't know that this is possible. And to be fair, these are relevant only for your trade-ins now, because the gear you can get from Poetics is way stronger. We have 660 gear, and also the crafted gear you could craft at the end game level in Endwalker was also more powerful. So it really depends on what you need for the quest. So yeah, I'll just bite the bullet here and accept all quests with all jobs, and then we can check it. So, okay, we go for next leatherworker. On the leatherworker we need one material quest and Lobo Skin Amulet of Fending. Okay, so here everything changes. Now we have a tanking amulet. So if you open up something with accessory slots as a tank, this is high value. So every time we get something like this, we should open this up as a tank. So keep that in mind. That's really, really, really important. And it really depends on the level that these chests are. That could give you lots of gil at the start. So I will just accept everything here to test it out. I'm not super invested into leveling up my crafters right now. So pair of mountain chromite twin fangs. I think that sounds like a weapon for the Viper. Which of course could also be received from the chest being a Viper. So that would be giving you much, much higher value than anything else if you just be a Viper and open up this weapon coffer as a Viper. Then you would have this one. This would be hella expensive because people are leveling their crafters through the leaf quests. You cannot accept more leaf quests. Damn it. Yeah, I should have known that. Where are my leaf quests? Leaf quests. Oh, God. Oh, no. Can I undo more? No, it's just for one. Okay. Crystal meth. I don't remember that I had these leaf quests, to be fair. Of mice and demons. Okay. Curse, scratch, fever. Yeah, the music is crazy. Whither the more will go with, yeah. Huh? Explosive palms. And the rest is Tuyolau. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, like I said, accept them here. Mountain Chromite Hatchet. That is definitely sounding like the weapon for Carpenter. So yeah, you could also just open this up as a Carpenter here. Mountain Chromite Hatchet. No, it's Hatchet. Hatchet should be Carpenter, right? Botanist. Oh no, okay, Botanist. Yeah, that's the problem for me because I think my gatherers are actually not on the endgame level of Endwalker. Yes, I forgot to level them. That is really dumb. Okay, yeah, never mind then. But we'll find more, I guess. We could make more sense of these coffers. Enjoy yourself a good patch day, gaming time, also pineapples. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, you managed to get your crafter to 90, but not your gatherers. Yeah, like I said, I always take the short way around with these leaf allowances here and leaf quests. And I plan to do so again. Yeah, I would just accept everything here for every job that's kind of relevant. Which I think Culinarian is something I would never start with or level first before I have my goldsmith, blacksmith, armorer, carpenter, weaver, and leatherworker. So, yeah, Lar ingots. Like I said, we should focus on these because as soon as the patch or the expansion has been available for quite some hours or even days, then these will be available at least on high prices. But these here are really hard to get. You could get them with the coffers, like I said. Array of Lar Pendulum. Lar Pendulums. Yeah, that's a sage weapon. If I would have leveled up my sage to max level, which I still miss, I could also use this here. But yeah, maybe we'll find another opportunity to do so. Pair of ginseng earrings. Yeah, like I said, accessories something we could already start. Length of ginseng lumber, that's material. Again. Blacksmith, armorer. Armorer? Ah yeah, I already accepted the armorer ones. We could go alchemist. Okay, that's for Pictomancer, angle brush. Yeah, okay, I think we should just still wait with these chests here. It's not too big of a deal. But yeah, like I said, that's the most important thing, that you already accepted the quests, because the allowance timer is reset on 2 p.m., which is just around the corner. Oh, what? Nah, that's good timing. Here we go. Yeah, I can separate that into 2 videos. It's clearly wife tent. What? Ah, because yeah, your wife likes to craft, right? Or what do you mean? How much gil you have? 400,000? 400 million. That's another game. 400 million, yeah. I have lost quite a couple of gil in Shadowbringers, and that continued in Endwalker because I was basically too lazy to craft. Once I did the guide about how you can make gil, I just stopped doing it myself. Because yeah, it's at some point you reach having this amount of gil available, you don't need more. And you don't have the motivation to get more. Oh damn, we don't have Slipstream yet. Wow, that's... Yeah, I remember that summoner before level 86 is absolutely catastrophical boring. So it already feels much better in Dawntrail because we have access to the high level skills at least. Should I reduce the sound effects a bit? I guess so. Ah, yeah, okay, sorry. I think I damaged a bit too early, right? Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Tank. Yeah, I'm curious how much XP we get here. Is it somewhere? Oh, nice. It's also inside of my book with the 81 to 89 range. That's awesome. Wait, is the Pictomancer? On which level is the Pictomancer? 83, okay. Look at the skill. But yeah, the boss is dying quickly. Yeah, it seems like Pictomancer has lots of burst because now damage has decreased significantly. But yeah, could also be my own burst because of how strong Phoenix and Bahamut are. Actually, Q is easy, just travel to Data Center that Square provide. Okay. Yeah, I think we have so much options available to level now. We don't have to force anything hard or anything like that. So it's basically just waiting when we have time to wait and do the MSQ in the meantime. Or, like I said, just accept crafter dailies or allowances. Do some fates. Everything is kind of valuable right now. Because everything you need to do anyways. At one point or another. Okay, so 500,000 for this boss. Not too shabby. But yeah, on the leveling daily, it's more important how much you get for the... yeah, final reward or the completion. Where's our healer? Ah, there we go. Summoner 86 is the point where Summoner gets at least interesting. Before that, it's tough. I mean, you're just spamming 3 on AoE situations. That's really, really boring. Whoever thought this was a good idea of altering your gameplay? I don't know. That's really not interesting. But yeah, we'll see what they have in place for us in Dawntrail at the end of it. When being on high level and all that stuff. Yeah, not the best job on this level. I'm thinking about changing my Warrior of Light hairstyle for the new chapter, but can't decide on which. Yeah, that's a good idea. I changed my hair color at least to fit more into my tribal outfit, which is more like a tribal outfit than a summer vacation outfit, but I think I didn't have anything available that fits any better. So yeah, you could try out. I think that's a good idea to change your hairstyle. But I guess I need to know how your character looks so I can give you a tip or anything. Then I don't know which hairstyle you have available and unlocked. Maybe you can describe it. Oh yeah, by the way, is frames pacing here better? Not too much. At least my components are cool enough to be very quiet and not too warm. Having this astral flow ability missing on this level is so bad. Who thought about that being a good idea? I don't know. Just pressing a single button every time. How did that mechanic work again? Okay, not like that, damn it. Okay, never mind. Ah, yeah, I have to turn into a frog. Ah, yeah. Now I get it. I remember. A slightly tanned female aura with blonde style for hair. Oof. Yeah, I have some preference hairstyle for aura characters or Mikoti characters. I still actually don't know their names, so... Do you have long hair before? You could raise me? You could definitely raise me, right? Yeah, that's kind of... That's bad, actually. If a healer doesn't raise the damage dealer, or DPS, in these moments... That's really bad. Because you're basically losing lots of damage by being just 3 players. And you can't compensate that damage even when you're hard casting the race. And even then I'm having the resurrection sicknesses. Don't know. That's kind of a strange decision now. No, he used the swift cast. No, that was the Pictomancer, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess then I have to raise myself. The fight would have been over much earlier. Who's all excited for the new expansion? Happy Picto Day, I mean Dawntrail Day. I'm actually more interested in Viper and all my main jobs being altered, so... but yeah, I understand that and appreciate if you really enjoy having Pictomancer, because I think that's definitely a job choice that they have high risks with, or go high risk with, because I know that not everybody will like it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I wouldn't say toxic, but there's no reason not to raise somebody for such a long time if you have a boss with 5% health remaining or anything. That would make sense, but yeah, the boss had half of its HP, so that's kind of weird. But I feel like Pictomancer is actually dealing quite a lot of damage. Is it supposed to be a supportive caster, or an actual Black Mage-like caster? I don't know. Like I said, I haven't invested much time with the Media Tour, so I really have no clue how jobs turn out on level 100 or fill in spots of the meta. I have absolutely no clue. Because I want to get surprised. That's how I enjoy games most, when you're just being entirely surprised by changes and features and... if you know what I mean. Okay, so experience points so far 2 million? Around 2 million? Or 1.5 million? 1.6 million? So we have the other boss now and the daily reward for all of this. Haven't had long hair yet due to clipping, but a lot of medium ones, hard to say which, as default ones don't have names. Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know. If the clipping became better? What was that mechanic again? It's been a while, sorry. And it feels like the healer is not going to heal me anyways. Oh yeah, I have Phoenix. I'm fine. And yeah, he has Eos. Or Celine. So we will get healed. Regardless. I feel like some hairstyles have become more fluffy. But yeah, clipping should still be a thing, right? And if they haven't addressed that, long hair is still bad. And it doesn't feel like the graphic change have anything to do with avoiding clipping or anything. Damn it. Yeah, Eos is healing me up. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm completely confused right now. Sorry. Haven't done these mechanics for a while. I guess I'm dead. The healer is not even healing now. Holy shit, that's absolutely toxic. That's really toxic. I mean, I didn't do the mechanics right. Yeah, sure, sorry. But why are you not healing in a cutscene? Yeah. Weird thing. Weird thing. I guess that's one of the toxic elitism players, right? Stupid. Okay. Yeah, guys, I don't want to call out people normally, but remember Raven Crestvane? That's toxic a-hole. Sorry. I don't know how to describe it differently, but what do you think? That's really toxic. I asked very kindly to be raised. Raise, please. And they haven't healed me up on the cutscene, where there's definitely time to be healed up. Yeah, that's really toxic. And unnecessarily toxic. Like, go F yourself. Really. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I know who's not getting my recommendation. For sure. Alright, so the whole dungeon gave us 6 or 7 million XP. That's really not too bad. From what you've seen on Reddit, griefing like that is reportable. Yeah, I'm not reporting somebody for that. That's something I wouldn't do, but it's just grow up, man. Just grow up. What the fuck? I would be ashamed with a behavior like that. Oh, we already got the timers here, okay. And got to level 91 and close to 92 already. That's good. Got some Chloe here. So maybe we should go into another one. I will save that as toxic a-hole in Dungeon Finder. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't struggle with the dungeon. I think if a healer would just compensate for my mistakes, even though I did make some mistakes, which is on me, of course. Yeah, the overall damage output and speed of clearing the dungeon would be higher if they would have healed me in the cutscene, because you should not do, or you could not do anything else in the cutscene than heal up your party, and then just keep me dead. But yeah, maybe they know my name and hate my content. could be one of the things, right? Make a clip out of it and put it on YouTube. No, I'm not farming drama or anything like that. That's not my style. I don't want to, especially not on yeah, not on the start of. Maybe at some point when I have when I'm talking about this topic, I can use that shot and clip. Okay, give me a short minute for a bio break very quickly, and then we will go into 91 and check which makes sense for leveling to. Like, I think the dailies are actually worth doing. But yeah, be right back in some seconds. Alright. Alright. What is the next thing to do? I guess MSQ, right? Zorgar the Boundless. Don't bore me or me. Why we hunt? Yeah, that's what we want to unlock before. Oh, that would be close. I guess that's quite close. Yeah, let's boost up as quickly as possible. But we should actually not grind too much because the MSQ could provide us more than enough. And if we do more than the MSQ would grant us, we would actually go overboard with leveling. So yeah, I should just wait until the MSQ catches up a bit. Not gonna lie, I love the way you can shimmy your mount whenever you fly. Is that new? New feature? Oh, the music is nice here. That's Kosamauka. Kosamauka. Is it? Or isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we have the Ocelot. Swamp Monk. And this one. Yeah, this is what we already see here. Nice. Yeah, like I said, it's just for free. Don't have to do anything except going into these zones, exploring them with the quest progress, and get these targets on top. And sometimes, as you can see here, you just need to kill one of them. One target. You know how a car swerves in a straight line? It's like that with a mount. Ah, okay, nice. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, that looks way better now. Even on ground. That is cool. Okay, so we have quests on level 90 because, yeah, that's both level 90 zones. And I guess we're absolutely over leveled. But it could be that the next step is 93 then, and then we are under leveled again. So yeah, it's a bit of a gamble now. What spell did we get here, by the way? Trades. Enhanced Festa. Upgrades Festa to Necrotize. Just more damage? That's just more damage? That's boring. Am I seeing that right? It's just more damage? That is really, really boring. It's just more damage. That's all you get is more damage and a cooler animation? I don't know. That seems to be a bit boring. It's not like the Endwalker Summoner is terrible or anything. It's just... it could be way more. Hey, yeah, greetings. It's been a long, long time. Yeah, I hope you're well. And maybe you also have some time to enjoy the new Final Fantasy expansion. I'm not sure how you kept track with Final Fantasy and the expansions and all that. But yeah, I thought as I'm playing it myself anyways, I'm also just going to live stream it. And I'm skipping the main scenario quest right now because I want to play it together with my wife. She's not here. And when she returns, we will play that together. So I'm trying to skip everything right now to not get spoiled too much. I actually don't have a clue what's happening right now, so it does seem to work, at least so far. Is there search functionality with how you can search for level ranges? Player search. Level 92. 92. Wow, okay, we have level 93 people already. Okay. There had been some heavy preparations. 94. Okay, somebody's really skipping through everything. Okay, so 94 seems to be the highest player already. Yeah, 94 is the highest one. Another 94. Summoner and Scholar 94 and Sage. Holy Jesus. I thought I would be grinding, but of course, yeah. When you think you are good at something, you can guarantee that there's at least one person that's better at it. You're enjoying Classic. Okay. I haven't enjoyed or played any of the classic titles yet, so I guess Cataclysm won't be the add-on that's going to get me invested. But yeah, I understand that, and yeah, each to their own, right? If you enjoy something, keep doing it. That's all I can tell. The ultimate cutscene skipper. Yeah, but they have to be prepared with leaf quests, with wondrous tales, and all that stuff all together, and just have traded that in insanely quickly. Maybe even did some dailies? I don't know. That's insanely fast. I mean, okay, Wondrous Tales 2 times is just 1 level for free. I guess I would just keep that. I will keep mine. Whenever I get under-leveled from the MSQ and then use it. I just need 2 more things to unlock here. Like, these are not really good things to do. Maybe I get some second chance points for another trial. Yeah, we should get second chance points in the next trial, right? Because that's new for everyone. Northeast. Okay, we can get there. That's a very big area. Very wide. Me right now doing the Beast Tribe quests. Yeah, Beast Tribe quests also nice, but I think I will keep them for my second jobs. Because, like I said, everything that you get on XP that's beyond or played against the MSQ experience points or above that is kinda wasted. Because you would have received the XP from the MSQ anyway. So, yeah, it's really hard to make a good decision between these. But yeah, we'll see. We will explore that further later on. Yeah, no. But yeah, remember to get the Aether Currents. That's something I can absolutely recommend. Oh, we by the way, we just forgot about checking the rewards of the next rank we got from Fates on the other area. But we'll do so whenever we got the quest and track back to the quest NPC in the town. North. I can guess it's down up there, right? No, it's not. Northwest. Ah yeah, there we go. You're bridging time until once human release, to be honest, probably gonna play that a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's always good to have something to bridge time with. That's definitely a good idea and good thing to have. I played a lot of things to bridge time for Dawntrail, of course, but Then I realized these games are actually not too bad. I have resubscribed to World of Warcraft as well, played some PvP. Now I'm not subscribed anymore because, yeah, I think I'm not going to have some time to play it when Dawntrail action is going on. But yeah, it is like it is. You always come back to these things, right? Oh man. It's still a bit boring if you're just questing, to be fair, and not reading any text at all. It keeps those main scenario quests alive, and just doing them without any context and without checking them out, wow, that feels very dull. I hope I will get the impression and feeling back when I play through these quests with my wife and we are actually experiencing them. Smoke that 514 crack. Sorry. Very important message to answer now. Send them back. Okay. Okay. It's weird that the chat doesn't work. That's kind of odd. The YouTube chat doesn't work properly. I don't know why. Okay, so we talked about that. We should teleport to Urko Pasha and check what the rewards for the second rank of fate leveling offering. You're kind of loving the skips. It's a different experience though, and of course we get progress much faster now and explore the game for the game's sake much faster, but it feels kind of wrong. Okay, so the riding map, that's what you definitely want, because now you're faster here. Mounted speed should be much better. Yes, okay, so definitely go for some fates at least that your mounting speed is increased. That's definitely something I should mention in my leveling guide. My early first job leveling guide, or main job leveling guide. Yeah, it's something that we just have to embrace now because, like I said, the environment doesn't let me do anything else. I think my wife would lose all the interest in the game when I would have played through the story and she doesn't. She would just do that all by herself and not be me being engaged with the story. That would be bad for her. Okay. What the heck is going on? Yeah, exactly. But there, yeah, we have some opportunities with that in hand that we can do more content and talk about content, explore more content more quickly. That's something I would just explore now. We are playing this game in Xeno style. But I'm not sure. Maybe he's actually watching the cutscenes, but I'm definitely not sure. I guess not. He's not so much invested with the story. Or he had been not very much invested. Maybe weird question, is the connection to a stream by anyone else cutting out every now and then, or is that on my side? That's a good question. My camera is lagging sometimes because I think my Nvidia card is a bit, I don't know. No cuts here. Yeah, I haven't heard anything so far. We are streaming for quite a while. It could be on your end this time. But if you mean the camera, especially the picture or the movements of myself, this could be on my end because my yeah, graphics card is just completely overblown right now. The work Wi-Fi, yeah, it could be. Yeah, if you're on Wi-Fi on work, that could be the case. Oh, the Fate, can we get it in time? Crocs on the Creek. Yeah, by the way, is the camera, these chop-offs or cut-offs might just not be problematic on your end, but it might just be on my preview window. Do you experience any stutters on my smoothness, my motion? Like, if I'm waving here, it's quite fine. And I think on my stream on YouTube, I can see it quite nicely. There's no issue at all. No, okay, then it's just my preview window, maybe. Look at them. They look crazy. Oh, now we have to consider that our single target potency is at least close to the 3 target attack. So every time it's a close call, when you have targets dying and you can't decide between 2 targets or 3, then go for 1. Yeah, if you don't know if you have 3 available or 2, then go with the single target attack. That's what I meant. Yeah, nice. We did it. We did it. Less FPS, but hardly noticeable. Yeah, that's because the lighting, I guess. It could be the lighting. Because when lighting is not proper, it reduces the smoothness in the FPS the image is being shown. I'm actually not sure how that works exactly, but it's definitely the case. When I would have extremely bad lighting, the camera would compensate with something that compensates the lighting situation, and that costs some frames or costs the performance of the camera not being running smoothly, but yeah. Heavy Matata. Yeah, this has way more jungle vibes here, but I enjoyed the other area more. This looks like not generic, but repetitive a bit. Okay, the river is cool and the areas here make sense to them. But it has the Thafnir vibes that I actually liked, but they grew very, very boring quite quickly. If you know what I try to say here. Live camera is plenty smooth for the tent. Okay. You abbreviate content with 10. That's something I've never heard before. And I'm not a native speaker though, so don't quote me on that or count that as anything that makes any relevance, but I've never heard that. And yeah, you might be right. It's not too relevant for enjoying the content. Because the content needs to be smooth, right? And clean. Which, of course, Twitch's bitrate kind of limits to a point. But I can tell you on the recordings, the local recordings, and my side, it looks very clean. It's especially when we have still image. Bitrate always struggles when you have much motion and camera turns and all that stuff. Yeah, thank you, Thunder. Thank you a lot. I can say I've decently practiced that for over 4 years now. Or even 5 years now. But I lack the practice on a daily basis because I haven't streamed for a long, long time. So if I would stream every day or 3-4 times per week, I guess it would be better. But yeah, thank you nonetheless. I'm trying my best to formulate the sentences properly and my pronunciations being decently, especially on my recordings when I write down script. That's where the pronunciation aspect is much more relevant and important. Here I struggle most with thinking about stuff. You think in your mother language. Sometimes I get the moment where I actually think about a word that only comes to my mind in English because I'm so used to that word in English and I can't figure out the German word for it. But yeah, if you're forming sentences or want to speak in a fluent manner, then you're thinking in your mother language, and that's German for me. That's, yeah, where you hear lots of abbreviation, lots of cuts inside of my thought process, and so that's where I have to apologize for. Your English beats my German any day. But I feel like it's much harder to learn German or other languages that are not so widely popular like English. For me, English was the easiest thing to learn. Necrotize looks cool, but it's still a bummer that it's just potency change. Yeah, but I feel like learning a language that would be more difficult, like Chinese, or because Chinese is split into Cantonese and I actually don't know the words for that in English, but it's split into different sections of the language. Japanese is something that has a totally different tonality to words and totally different written language appearance and all that stuff. That would be different in my opinion. We all have Roman language as a foundation, and that our languages are quite not too much different. And you can learn them much easier than something that is, with another foundation of language. To the west, okay. Overall, look at the grass and trees. In something smoothens that out. I think the aliasing is much better. If I would have turned the camera in Endwalker before, this would look much worse. Yeah, we have a camera stuttering because of that's always a problem in Final Fantasy, and they haven't changed that. And that's because of the fluctuating FPS that I have. But this looks way, way better than in Endwalker. We had much more flickering now. Would have much more flickering here in this scene. I have that all the time. I'm slowly forgetting German due to barely using it nowadays. Yeah, the more you use other languages, the more you forget about specific terms and names, of course. You speak English very well. Be more confident in your ability. I am actually confident in that. Don't worry about this, but I want to disclaim it every time people might get confused. Why is he speaking so badly? Or why is this pronunciation so weird? I just want to, have this being told in advance that it's because I'm not a native speaker. German is much more logical than many other languages. Yeah, of course, sure. It's difficult because we have all the articles and pronounce and all that stuff. I think there's not many languages that are more complex when it comes to pronounce and these things than German. But you're right. Technically, it's still an easy language. I think it's still easier than French. I had French in school, and I hated the system with all the I don't know the name for that in English, but yeah, these little marks on E, for example, or when you just lose the sound of certain letters that are just not being spoken anymore, and the rules behind that, which letter is not being spoken anymore but being written, That is absolutely weird to me, but yeah. I guess so. A native French speaker or native French people will have no problems in doing so. Is Dawntrail out? Yes, of course. It's absolutely out. We have the early access, so it's not the official release, but technically there's no difference. You can just play the game fine. You can log in fine. There's no difference to Tuesday when it's getting officially released. You can just go now and play the game. We have people on level 94 already, which is insane, but yeah, that's the thing. They might actually be leveling through dungeons and stuff, because as you can see here, it takes quite a while to do the go from A to B quest stuff. But on the other hand, that would not give them any opportunity to be faster with content, because yeah, they are stuck behind MS2 then. So could just be could be people that are just blazingly fast. I don't know. English is a poorly designed language, so congrats. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's quite easy. Wouldn't say it's poorly designed. Where's my chocobo? Chocobo for healing. But yeah, with less gear, I could imagine that these fates, doing them all by yourself, would not be as easy as they are now. Because we deal lots of more damage than I would deal with 640 item level, for example. But yeah, I'm glad I have Phoenix. That's the biggest advantage Summoner has since Endwalker over Machinist, Bard. Oh yeah, okay, Bard has healing as well. But no, not really healing, more like mitigation. But yeah, Machinist would only have mitigation and the roll ability, which is way less than what we have here. The hot from Phoenix is really good. And the shield. That's nearly 15k per absorbed. That's really not too bad. What language has more silent letters than French? Sign language. Yeah. Yeah. If you read sign language in German, I can tell you it's absolutely loud. The German stop symbol is definitely, I can only read it loud. And if you scream it out loud, it's definitely noticeable. The German Stopp! Halt! Einbahnstraße! Good old Einbahnstraße. Yeah, we still need to unlock the Aether Current quests. This is east? This is too much east. This is what we can't reach now. Yeah, the good old German Einbahnstraße. Oder Halteverbot. Hey dude, you're standing inside of the Halteverbot. Which means you can't park there. You're not allowed to. I think German language tends to connect aspects of a meaning together into one word. We have the famous, what is it called? I actually don't remember the whole name or word. It's a public meme, I guess, where it could be a whole sentence, but it's just one word. I like the mount. That the mount is swiveling and turning here. That gives a bit of a feeling to the whole writing aspect. Compound words, yeah, exactly. German language really uses that mechanic. Rindfleischverpackungsetikettierungsmaschine. Genau. Exactly this one. Rindfleischverpackungs-Etikettierungsmaschine. Zeitgeist. Ja. Kindergarten. Can we take a shortcut? Yeah, sure. Sure. There's no falling kill damage in Final Fantasy. Or we could just have... we could just teleport it. Alright. But I'm healed up already. Look at that. Just a scratch. I'm barely wounded. Man, I've never thought about kindergarten. Yeah, kindergarten is something they have just taken from us. And used in the same meaning as we did. Which is actually a very weird one. It connects the garden with child or children. And you're actually not in a garden, right? Maybe back in medieval times, people watched over children in their... on their behest when that was more like designed like a garden. It was outside somehow, but yeah, today we don't use that much of the outside. Yeah, it's a weather condition, I guess. Yeah, child farm is definitely weird to say, you're right. Just had a bunch of kids in a fenced in yard like dogs. Yeah, exactly. That was what I meant. In medieval times, good old medieval times, where we used to keep our kids in fenced yards. To be fair, German does the same thing in reverse. How many English words did get assimilated? Yeah, of course, English is what has been assimilated by many languages. Yeah, the progress with questing here is taken long. But I just try to imagine how much time it might consume. Just going through MSQ when skipping all the cutscenes. When taking kind of Endwalker as the medium or as an example. And I thought about, wow, even when just skipping through everything, that might take a while. I remember having grinded through Endwalker with my wife over the whole weekend. I think we spent easily the whole weekend for just going through MSQ. And I just thought like, hey, I can easily do that here in a day. And I guess I can. I hope so at least. Schifffahrtselektrizitäten Hauptbetriebswerk Bauunternehmen Beamtengesellschaft. I don't know. This sounds like a bit of an artificial constructed thing that's not actually existing, right? Does that exist in our Duden? It really doesn't feel like it does exist somewhere. But yeah, I might be wrong. Northeast. Okay, so next Aether Current is here. Northeast. It took me 4 days alone for just ARR to reach the FF15 car event on your alt. Did exist at some point but closed down. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I hope so. It's a very, very unnecessarily long word. Okay, so we get a bit more notes here and a bit more terrain, design, and contrast. I like that. Variety. Variation. And here we got the hunting targets. Nice. Hey, instead of sleeping, I could do the Cristiano Ronaldo thing and just take small naps, right? I'm not sure if that works for esports as well, but he's a top sportsman in football, right? Or soccer. Wherever you're coming from. Just 2 hours small sleep break and then continue, then another one again. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a healthy sleep schedule to me, but yeah, could be. Okay, so to the east, so we should explore that first. Northeast, okay. Here we go. Largest English word is pneumo. I can't actually read it. Pneumono ultra microscopic silicovolcha. No, I can't read it. I can't read it. That's absolutely savage, ultimate level of reading it. AKA lung disease, okay. Pneumo ultra microscopic silico volcanoconiosis. Volcanoconiosis. My god, the last part is horrible. I think with practice, the first one I can read out, but the last one, yeah, it's definitely more Latin. Pneumo ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Oh god, it hurts me. If I got a disease with a name that long, just let me die. Yeah, you're right. Just end it, please. Release me from that painful name. Onamonapia. Onamonapia. Yeah, that's something I can spell. Onamonapia. What is that? What does that mean? What is that? in normal language? It means a word that's just a sound. Ah, okay. That's a word that sounds like its meaning. Oh yeah. I remember that we have something like that in German as well, but I don't remember the name. Ja. Ah, ja. Lautmalerei ist das, glaube ich. Yeah, I think it's Lautmalerei in German. Is it Lautmalerei? Oh. Kali. After having to explain it a dozen times to people, it will come naturally. It's the same for me with focal nodular hyperplasia. Okay. Focal nodular hyperplasia. I can direct it into a certain area, but I would be lying if I tell you that I exactly know what that means. Vokalnoduläre Hyperplasie, aka Lebertumor. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Vokalnoduläre Hyperplasie. I think it's also more like the Latin part of it. Makes it complicated. And then it kind of sounds the same in many languages. I think Kartoffel is my favorite German word. It's very German. This is an absolute beast of a German word. We have so many harsh letters in there. Kartoffel. Kartoffel. I think it's a absolute German way of spelling the F, the T, and the K. All of these three are written and read in absolute German manner. Has a good sound, ja. Kartoffel. Schatz, kochst du schon mal die Kartoffeln? Sind die Kartoffeln schon bereit? Kartoffel. Yeah, sounds nice. Yeah, I don't think about that too much because, yeah, it's just ordinary food that we use and eat on a daily basis or a regular basis at least. And yeah, you never think about how weird that sounds for other people with other native languages. By the way, Kartoffel comes from the Italian tartufo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sängerkrieg. You're right. I have to refill my bottle. Be right back, very quickly. Alright, alright. Your favorite German word is Schnitzel. Potato. Potato. Yeah, it's also very funny. Sounds funny. Well, a doner beats pretty much anything, though I think it has Turkish roots. Döner. Yeah, it's Döner here. Einmal Döner. Döner mit alles. Yeah, I guess the heritage of that word is Turkish. Should be. Guess so. My Grams did make a mean schnitzel though. Ah yeah, this one. Oh, something like this again. Okay, therefore, necrotize these insane amounts of damage now. By the way, why aren't we building up Limit Break when playing alone? That would be cool as well. I think there's no reason to not do that. I guess. Getting chaotic sometimes. At least at levels 86, Summoner is not too bad when you have AoE situations and all these things available here. It's really not too bad. Okay, so this is the starting point. I guess the first dungeon should be 91. We will go in there, then level up through that dungeon a bit. Yeah, we're absolutely overboard with leveling, so we should just focus on MSQ now. Also, the temperature on my gear, my PC, that's also nice. Yeah, graphics card is heating up a bit because the temperature is rising outside. That translates into my living room as well. Ein Döner mit allem und Knobi-Soße, bitte. Yeah, exactly that. Okay. I'm actually not sure where I will do the break, and sorry guys, I guess I will really do a break then. Maybe after the first dungeon or anything like that. Because I feel like we have lots of things to go still. Yeah, lots of things that we have to do today on the agenda. But I really want to throw out that video about leveling and certain tips and details that you should not miss very quickly. Especially the Aether Currents are absolutely important. Because if you miss them out now, you will definitely suffer to do all these quests and findings later. Because you're on the way anyway, so why not doing them now, right? Especially the fates as well with the riding speed. Having them now available when you're questing through these areas is definitely coming in handy. Because later on you don't need to do that because you're not traveling by foot anymore. Especially, yeah, the speed doesn't do much because it's just the ground speed. And you have flying then. And as you can see, most of the areas will not give you flying before certain level ranges because of how these are split into different level zones. This could be, let's see the fates. Okay, this is 92. Yeah, and that's where you should at least have the riding speed available. Here in Sweden, we only have kebab, and it's often heated in a frying pan. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have done some gyros. Is that gyros? We have, yeah. vegan gyros. That's actually very delicious. Because the main taste from doing something with gyros is from tzatziki. And if you combine that, it doesn't matter too much if it's real meat or if it's the vegan alternative. And we figure out that it's actually just as great as the normal one. Mediterranean restaurants, not very common in smaller towns though. Ah yeah, okay. America doesn't have donors. Anything close is usually frozen. It's sad. US doesn't have a donor. Okay. Didn't know that. Southwest. Can we get there? I don't think so, because that's beyond the waterfalls, right? Yeah. But there's a fate. But yeah, having these bonus fates is something you should always do. If they're inside of your range, not too far away, always do these bonus fates. They're awesome. They provide lots of XP. Double the XP of the normal fate. Best case in Rankman, pasta on a spit, which is Mexican and pork. Okay. Okay, so this quest here. Deliver woody fruit to Lanohali. Oh my god. Oh jeez. But yeah, at least we can port back to Tuliolal then. And yeah, my voice is also starting to grow a bit hurt. It's really crazy that when I'm not used to speaking a lot and doing this on a regular basis of live streaming, my body's not prepared for that. Especially my voice. It feels raspy already. Even though I'm talking much, I know, but not so much. Okay, maybe we can make it to this fate here. That'd be awesome. It seems like a boss fate. Or something with one enemy at least. Yeah, I think I just need to do some breaks later on, and I have to stream when Xeno or Mr. Happy are sleeping. Or are they just going through it and not sleep at all? I don't know. Probably those people that heard how they will solve and handle Endwalker, Dawntrail, are not here. Because they're watching their streams, of course. Analytics. Yeah. Sure. No, seriously, I'm more focused on still exploring these new areas and providing guides as early as I can. Then leveling just jobs. That's basically the task for the next 2 or 3 weeks, leveling jobs. Trying to get into how they play and how they compare against their Endwalker version of them. Is that an A-rank mob? Yeah. Nice. See you sometime around, my friend. It's going to get crazy around you. Yeah, crafting is something you definitely need to wait for people to actually start playing the game and gathering stuff and having something available on the market board. Because right now it's nothing is there. Can I heal this person? Yes, I can. No, I can't. That's a shame. Have to be in the party. That's bad. But yeah, at least I did make it to the fate to get the bonus. Love pays off more for clips, cuts, tutorials. I've really enjoyed the stream because of that though. Okay. Damn, suddenly a heavy thunder is starting outside. Hope my power doesn't go out. Oh! Yeah, we have this announced here too for today actually, but so far, weather looks absolutely smooth and clean, and nothing to burst out thunder immediately or out of nowhere. Yeah, I guess not this thunder, but some thunder. Oh, nice. Yeah, and look at that, the challenge log. The challenge log, I need to mention this. The challenge log is a big deal in leveling, and something you should not focus too much with your second character. And by the way, the reason why having your main character up very quickly is that everything that's below the level of your main character or main job is getting boosted by the armory bonus. So basically, the higher you go with one job, the easier you get the other jobs to a higher level. And that's basically dungeon grinding, fate grinding. I remember in Endwalker, and they haven't changed it from Endwalker, I guess, the fates were awesome, especially when the fate groups have gathered up in certain areas. Now we have the servers being connected more easily as well, so you can really go into Party Finder, go for fate grinding groups. Yeah, I guess second jobs will be up in no time. It was sunny and 29 degrees like 10 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, then I should not talk too much about the good weather conditions right now. It could change any moment, right? Then yeah, I wish you all the best luck that you're not getting struck by thunder. It's always one of my biggest fears when all my... yeah, I have some backups, but some data is not being backed up on my hard drive, backup hard drive, so getting struck by thunder would be horrible. Especially, yeah, of course, when something like Dawntrail is launching, and I want to play through that with my hardware, and when my hardware gets struck and is dead, it's over. 18 and rainy for me. Nice, cozy, gloomy day for gaming. I don't know what I like more, having a gloomy day and game, or knowing that you could go outside, enjoy the weather, but you're still gaming. I don't know what I prefer. But yeah, both has its advantages. I see you in a minute then. Okay, so now we have the starting quest done for these zones. So we'll see. And we can also check the market board a second. If something has changed on the crafting department. Let's say we have the Weaver ones here. Bolts of snow. No, bolts is just the amount. Snow, cotton, cloth. Yeah. Yeah. That's still hella expensive. But what worries me the most is that the material that you actually need to craft them is way more expensive. Holy jeez, that's insanely expensive. And the snow cotton jacket is not even there. So I guess crafting now, we should wait a while to do that. It's just not available, anything. Tough call. Yeah, kinda, right? Yeah, that's what I'm mostly worried about. I had a few modems get fired when lightning hit the phone line. Oh, nice. Not nice. That's horrible, actually. But yeah, it's just the modem. I think that's one of the not so horrible electronics that could be fried or burned, whatever. Yeah, not burned. I guess fried is the right term. Yeah, that's what I'm mostly... Yeah, I'm paranoid and have all my electronics on a couple of UPS battery backups. Oh, yeah, that's something I have considered too. But really don't know how to set it up properly. A UPS usually helps temper voltage amperage changes. Worthwhile if there's a serious concern for you. Yeah, maybe I need to invest into that topic too. Like I said, all my hardware is everything for me. I can work without my hardware. I can replace it quickly, of course, but yeah, then you have to wait for the how's it called? Versicherung. I'm missing the word right now. Those that get you helped out when your stuff is getting damaged and you get paid for that. I just had the word, but it's faded. Yeah, you know what I mean. You have licensees that take care of that if your stuff gets damaged, and I have something like that in place, but I don't know how long it takes. So if that takes months or half a year or anything like that, I'm absolutely broke. Insurance, exactly. That's the term, sir. Thank you. Okay. That's not too expensive. Yeah, I should really think about that. Yeah, that's impossible, I guess. Or yeah, not impossible, but something nobody would reasonably do, right? Search for Fonjontaine. Fonjontaine. Where is he? She? They? Whatever. Fonjontaine. Nice name, though. Hey, not a long time ago I have visited Costa del Sol in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This reminds me a lot of that. Okay. Where are you hiding, my friend? Where's the area? It starts somewhere here? No, not here. Here. On that side. Well, gonna turn my PC off just in case we'll be lurking from phone. Yeah, Kentil, best of luck that nothing happens to your electronic devices. So thank you for tuning in and see you in a couple of minutes. I hope that your thunderstorm is turning down quickly without hurting anybody. I'd invest in fused power sockets then, super cheap and prevents damage, rather old school, but it's the best bang for buck. Yeah, I have some how are they called? Steckerleisten. It's the German word for it, which have the electronic protection built in, but I'm not sure how efficient they are or if they actually work. I feel like the power outlets could be more, yeah, much more reliable. Some people told me that, or actually an electrician friend that told me that the power supplies you have in your PC should already handle over voltages or over current. But I'm not sure about that. If your power supply is able to do that. I wouldn't risk my 4090 on that. No way. I mean, with streaming and all that, I can't reach my FPS on my monitor with the Dawntrail graphics update with the 4090, so I guess going below that could be a problem. I could not properly stream, record, and do all of this, especially when later on I'm using my more filters, for example, with G-Shade. So, yeah. Yeah. They do, but it often means they blow out first, so it means you have to replace the power supply. Okay, yeah, I guess when that would be the biggest hit to my electronic devices, then I would take it, rather than just replacing the whole PC. If you say that it actually works, then my worries go away a bit. Get released or... Yeah, I don't know. You should really have to see and experience it for yourself to actually make a test with it, right? And nobody would try it for it. And it's actually hard to trigger, right? Triggering a lightning bolt to your electronic device or electricity circuit. Tough thing to do, right? Yeah, I spent lots of money on my Be Quiet power supply that I don't actually use anymore. I don't know. Now I have an Asus Aura gaming something with 1000 watts because that actually was way enough for my purpose. Because, yeah, like I said, I'm always undervolting my graphics card. My CPU is not using 100% of its power all the time, so I'm never reaching these limits. And it's absolutely quiet and good and has nice cables. Yeah. And it's not too expensive. It's just, I think, 180 bucks I spent, or 170 bucks actually. Where the Be Quiet one was 300 plus euros. That's insane. It's not a perfect system. Large voltage increases still can destroy any component. Yeah, okay. I think you have quite some knowledge about that topic, right? It seems like, at least. So, okay, we have the first dungeon here. I can't spell these names. Ihuikatum. Oh my god, this will be a horrible expansion for writing scripts or names down because you can't just spell them. Wow. Instant cube pop. That's nice. Unfortunately. Why unfortunately? Because you're working in that department, or... Okay, it's this dungeon. I've seen the preview of that. Okay. Yoshiko Yoshisaki. Nice name. We need a level 90 dungeon, but I think we're absolutely fine with leveling here. Does the squadron battle menu apply, actually? Let me test this. I can't really test this, but I can see how much experience points is getting increased, right? Some food here as well. He's like, this is easier to handle than the last dungeon we did in Endwalker, but yeah, I guess the first dungeon of an expansion is always the easiest because you're so overpowered with gear. They become much more difficult. On the other hand, yeah, I remember Tower of Zod being quite difficult. Okay. Yeah, so far quite easily. Personally not. Getting paid and not company gear. Learned my lessons quickly. Okay. Yeah, that's always good to learn your lessons on yourself and getting taught by life. The water effects, yeah, you're right. That looks much better than before. Oh, I attacked the wrong one. This is a dungeon where you can't pull stuff together, so not a good leveling dungeon. If you're able to skip over that section, you should, because that takes quite a time and while if you're having dungeons that you can't pull groups together. This is scripted here. There's subtle changes I would actually address to give the summoner. For example, summon Phoenix, Bahamut, and all of them should not be GCDs, but OGCDs. So that you have to think about, hey, what can I do to weave them in with Rune 3 and, yeah, make the summoner a bit more reliant or dependent on casting times and timing, especially in boss fights. So, yeah. By the way, which area are we in? Felt like the jungle area. Koza Uyui. Oh, look at that. This is actually looking cute. Very, very soft eyes. Does it turn? No. Okay. This is a big boy. Oh, wow. There's a lot of things happening, but after another, so we have plenty of time. Wow, Necrotize these insane amounts of damage. Yeah, maybe now your Searing Light timings become more relevant. Ah, the water cow. Majestic beast. I did a bit ago. Fun little dungeon. Okay, guys, you're just grinding through the game way faster than I am. Good job. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to play competitively in that regard because, yeah, I want to provide the guide on leveling tips while leveling your first job. Yeah, in a couple of minutes after the dungeon. And then come back and stream it again. I guess you're on the final level then already. Oh, okay, it's permanent. It's staying there for a while. It's funny, my self-made, do-it-yourself blower fan style, not blower fan style, yeah, just room fan, which is actually a case fan, blows very warm air into my direction, which I guess is the air emanating from my PC. So it kinda not serves the purpose of cooling me anymore. Yeah, it's that. So the air here and the middle fan in particular is quite warm. It kinda creates an air tunnel. Oh wow. So you can see that the second dungeon could already replace your best in slot gear. That's crazy. Yeah, new water's nice. And I like the music. There's really summer vacation vibes here. Big blobs. This is us, right? Oh, casting. Good stats on them. Okay, mine's better. Okay. So we have 36C high today. It's not even real summer yet. We'll have at least 60 days over 38C this summer. Wow, okay. Yeah, I thought about an AC here too. Oh, look at him. Wow, he's cute. He's really cute. That's a cool boss design. Yeah, but I always neglected the thought afterwards and thought like, hey, I can make it through summer, no problem. It's fall in no time anyway, so why going through that hassle? But I think this time could be the first time I'm actually doing it. Because I used that on my car, on my wife's car. She has a really good AC and that works wonders. You don't even feel the heat anymore. Buy a small one just for the smallest room. I hate the heat. I turn on the AC as soon as it's like 23% plus. Yeah, okay. I can understand that. It's super nice, okay. Drowsy stance invigorates the root. Do I have to do something? Ah, yeah, sure. God. Yeah, that seemed reasonable doing the LB here. Oh, sneeze? We don't want to stand in there, right? But yeah, quite a nice boss. I like that. Cool design. Yeah, he was cute. Now he's more like terrifying. No, he's still cute. Look at him. He's still cute. Casting. I mean, you don't have to worry about gearing at all. The first dungeon provides you with tons of nice looking, nice replacements. Nice looking as well. Look at that. That's cool. I'm curious when certain magic tools are working again and we can showcase all of these things. That's the first thing I actually want to do after the whole job content and leveling content, which I tended to always do. Okay, so guys, now after this dungeon, I will take a short break. I will do some, prepare some food for the long day, the long night, especially, and do my video about leveling tips. And afterwards, we just continue, like I've never been away. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of keeping my be right back button for 2 hours up just for the algorithm or anything like that. I'm actually not sure if that actually helps. So I either favor cutting these into 2 sections and 2 streams. So yeah, already thank you a lot for joining. Thanks so much for hopping in, especially when there are all the other big streamers around streaming that might be way more entertaining than I am. And this is exactly a reskin of the set that I'm wearing right now. I have literally thought about it. But it's not too bad. It's definitely a cool set that having more access to is definitely appreciated. Yeah, nonetheless, thank you so much. It's an honor for me and means a lot to me because that means some people still prefer my stream over the others. So yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy the awesome expansion so far. I can tell something about the story because I skipped through it and at least it works. That's something I'm glad. It doesn't tell me anything what's happening right now. And yeah, we'll see you later after I have returned. And of course, yeah, after the dungeon. I don't know why I'm already saying goodbye here. We have one more boss to go, right? Pro tip, put your claws in the freezer before wearing. Arunel, thank you so much for subscribing. I've seen that on YouTube now. At least I get the notification, and of course, that's also an opportunity that I can fix my notifications that they are on the proper design and level of annoyingness that we're used to. We need the annoying Xeno, right? Annoying Xeno is very, very... Xenos. Sorry, Xenos. Thunder, thank you. You need these scales off your aura's neck. 30, see where you live. Where do you live, Singer? Which part of Germany is it? You love the stream? Yeah, thank you. That means a lot to hear. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing, following, and joining the stream. That is really awesome. I have not provided anything on that regard for many, many months, and it's really cool to see that some people still remember me. Remember that I once streamed. And I will do so again. Don't worry. It won't be the last time just for the start of Dawntrail. Feeding on the beast to strengthen Apollyon's wing beats, okay? I like these new tips. That looks very energetic. Ah, with plenty of time here. No problem. Whoa, wait. Yeah, still plenty of time. Near Frankfurt. Okay. You're not too far away from my location. And it's 23 degrees here, I guess. Oh, yeah. But yeah, as long as he has plenty of time here, it's easy to dodge. And I love that you have a 30-second long shield. a summoner. That's giving you good amount of worry-free fighting. What do the worms do here? Okay, he's feeding on them, which is looking very weird. Okay, strengthen Apollyon's scything forearms. Ah. Plenty of time. Easily done. Just make sure that you always have a Titan available at these points. Then you don't have to worry about anything. Okay. I really can't make out where these come from, or where they will end up coming at. Yeah, you have to get in a good distance to this to actually see it. Farewell. Farewell, my friend. You've been bested. Alright, guys. So, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in already. Hope to see you in some 1 or 2 hours, I guess. It should not take me too long for such a video. I have all the footage available. That's awesome. And, yeah, we'll cook something that's a bit more... Yeah, better than just ordering something. Can't just order. We have ordered too much in the last time. So yeah, see you around in some hours, and would love to meet you back then. And until then, have a nice time. Enjoy the expansion, and I will do so as well. And keep you updated about everything that's new in Dawntrail, and of course, then we will explore this together. Until next time. Until in 2 hours. Have a nice day.